Thank you, thank you, thank you. We want to welcome every member of the Obedient Movement family. We want to especially welcome our national and global coordinator, Dr. Tanko Musa. We also this man is a fantastic man. He is the one that is coordinating these events and bringing our brothers together. So just like our national anthem says, that with peace and plenty we can build a great nation. We also welcome the presence of Dr. Sani. I saw him quite a while ago. Please let me take the name of my leader. Your name escaped me, but I know you. Let's also welcome one of the top leaders of the COPDEM movement. I think COPDEM Network. Okay. Honorable Shaib Abubakar. Okay. We want to welcome our indefatigable Obedient Movement state coordinators from all over the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. We want to welcome our stakeholders of the Obedient Movement, the Kwankwansia Movement, the NDC party that we all have come to identify with as our platform for a new and a better Nigeria. And like we say in the Obedient Movement, a new Nigeria is possible. A new Nigeria is possible. Okay, so I want to also welcome our great aspirants, both from the Kwankwansia Movement and the Obedient family, and those that really don't even have any affiliation yet with either movement. We welcome all of you. We appreciate all of you. You are great and fantastic because you are the ones that are saying we will challenge status quo. We will change this rate of the body politic by this present government. We will end bad leadership. We will happen to Nigeria in a positive way, and never again will our oppressors find space to operate. I think we should celebrate that too. Okay. We also want to welcome members of the Global Council of the Obedient Movement, the national executives, directors of operations, directors of mobilizations. And I was saying, Comrade Modi Otene a while ago, heads of directorates of the Obedient Movement. We really want to welcome you. And kindly help our brothers and our leaders that are standing over there to a very comfortable seat. Kindly help them to a comfortable seat. Our protocol, let them stand now. Thank you. And if you know you're a governorship aspirant here, we welcome you, we celebrate you. Kindly get on, let's celebrate you. Governorship aspirant. Wow, fantastic. The next Nigerian leaders. These are they. These are they. Let's celebrate them. Okay. If you know you are a senatorial aspirant, let's celebrate you too. Okay. If you are contesting for the House of Representatives, Let's celebrate you too. Thank you. If you know you are contesting for the House of Assembly in any of the state constituencies in Nigeria, let's see you. Thank you. Thank you. Please let me get the name of the leaders of our conference here. Comrade Selma, I think I need you here. Kindly bear with us. We are putting the list of our special guests together. Let's particularly welcome the man who will represent His Excellency, Senator Rabiu Kwankwaso, in this august occasion, Honorable Asiwaju Moshood Shitu. Let's celebrate him with a clap. Let's celebrate him with a clap. You are welcome, Honorable Shitu. I know he leads a Kwakwansia network. What's that network again, sir? He's the leader of the Kwakwanso National Network. Let's celebrate him again. Fantastic leader. Fantastic leader. Thank you very much. Then,
Go to our YouTube.
Okay, let's welcome one of our great speakers who will be talking today and also who will be part of the panel discussion session. Should I start it with Aja or what designation will you give? Okay, Hajiya Rukaya Yusuf, Chairperson Kaduna Kwakwansia Kalabi Cycle. Have I said that properly? Thank you. Let's celebrate. She's a woman. Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And as other special guests arrive, we will introduce them accordingly. Mr. Aisha, I need you to do a special presentation. Let's get going. Thank you. Be relaxed. Things are about to get exciting. I tell you the truth. Aisha, can you come over? Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you.
Africa.
Thank you. This is song from my album, It's Time to Africans.
Ready.
Good morning, Africans. Good morning, my people. How do you do? How do you do? Hello, Africans. Hello, hello, my people. How do you do? How do you do? Just our morning, peace and love we need. Oh, he's to reach the promised land. Oh, peace and love must reign. Oh, good morning, Africans. Good morning, my people. How do you do? How do you do? Hello, Africans. Hello, my people. How do you do? Tell me how do you do? How do you do? Cause you be my brother, you be my sister, you be my neighbor, one big family. Oh, why we don't fight each other? Tell me why we don't kill each other? Tell me Niti and me Africa. Now one in Africa. I feel like speaking the whole language of Africa. Now one in Africa. Oh, listen. Love got no religion. Love got no culture. Love got no boundary. Oh, no pride. Oh, Africans. Hello, my people. How do you do? Tell me how do you do? Oh, good morning, African. Good morning, my people. How do you do? Tell me how do you do? What is this? We didn't know when we didn't know more, yeah. We're easily that's what we're looking for. Hello, hello. Enugu West Senatorial Zone. Is he around? We also welcome Honorable Ike Chukwu Ezogu, PhD, former leader, Enugu State House of Assembly. And is a House of Assembly, a House of Representative aspirant in the Igweze North and Denu Federal Constituency. Okay. We also recognize the presence of Chief Collins Onoha, the Deputy National Leader of the Kwakwansia Movement, and also immediate past Senatorial Zonal Chairman of the New Nigerian People's Party in the Southeast. We recognize the presence of Dr. Kingsley Ajibe, who is the State Coordinator of the Kwakwansia Movement in Enugu. We also recognize the presence of Chief Barrister Oti Chikebere, the State Coordinator of the Kwakwansia Movement in Anambra. Kindly please do not send individual aspirants again. We are recognizing national leadership of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, the NDC, and leadership of the Obedient Movement and the leadership of the Kwakwansia Movement. A new Nigeria is possible. Not be so. A new Nigeria is possible. Peter Obi. A new Nigeria is possible. A new Nigeria is possible.
Nigeria is possible. A new Nigeria is possible. Peter Obi is coming. Great obedient movement. A new Nigeria is possible. A new Nigeria is possible. Peter Obi is coming. Great obedient movement. A new Nigeria is possible. A new Nigeria is possible. Obi is coming. Kwankwansia Amana. Kwankwansia Amana. Kwankwansia Amana. This is the most formidable alliance in the history of Nigeria. And I want our DJ to give us a musical interlude while wait for one of our great leaders who is just about the corner. Give us a fantastic musical interlude. Thank you. Let's welcome a great Nigerian, a fantastic nation builder, somebody who has been among the bedrock of setting up a new Nigeria and defining public perception and narratives, Engineer Buba Galadima. Also, one of the most cerebral Nigerians alive today, Dr. Sam Amadi. Welcome, sir. This event promises to be exciting. This event promises to be fantastic. I can tell you, expect a robust interactive sessions from these great minds. Expect a fine synthesis of how Nigerian leadership should look like. Expect something out of the norm. Thank you. Thank you. I know we appreciate them. I know we appreciate them. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Let's start pushing the
that has made this event possible. All of you that have donated to support the planning and the execution of this event. At some point, we are going to acknowledge you individually. But right now, we just want to say a big thank you for supporting us to make this event possible. All our aspirants from Abia to Zamfara State, and Enugu in particular, you did spectacularly well, and we're deeply grateful to you all. We want to say thank you. Enugu people, Dalu. Thank you very much for your support. We also wish to state that this event is an interactive session of aspirants and the stakeholders in the COPDEM movement, the Kwakwasiya movement, and the NDC. We would like to request all of us who are not aspirants but have come to support and witness what we are doing to please give priority to the aspirants who are attending this event. It's a targeted event, and we have sent out a registration link for people to register to indicate interest so that we can plan with the number that is coming. And because we have a number in mind that fits this space, this is why we're using this hall. If it were open to all obedience, all Kwakwasiyas, and all supporters of our leaders, Their Excellencies P.O. Kwakwasiya, His Excellency Kwakwasiya, so we would have been using the National Stadium or some other bigger venue, but this is a targeted event because it's going to be this conversation to participate so that at the end of the day we will achieve the results for which we planned this event. So again, I would like to request those of us who are not aspirants and who are not in the leadership of the Kwakwasiya or the NDC or the movement to please give priority to aspirants in terms of seating arrangement and everything else. Thank you very much for your kind understanding and cooperation. Thank you.
Okay, right about now, before the first speaker, our great leader, Engineer Huba Galadima, comes to the podium. We also want to welcome the national coordinator of the Obedient Movement, Dr. Tanko Yunusa, to give us the welcome and opening address. Is our national leader here? So let's celebrate this great man. Let's celebrate this icon. Promises of no mean repute. He is the brain, the engine room behind this organization. He has created a spark, a fire, evaporating all over the world. And today, he alongside with the great Kwakwasiya leadership, Kwakwasiya he has created this synthesis, this union that will bear a greater, a better, a more productive, a more relevant Nigeria, where, like our principal say, the son of a nobody can become somebody without knowing anybody. My dear leader, it's my singular honor and pleasure to say welcome. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, great Nigerian people. Great Nigerian people. Great. Of the greatest and super greatest, over greatest Nigerian people. Obedient movement. Nigeria is possible. Obedient movement. Nigeria is possible. Kwakwasiya. Amana. Kwakwasiya. Amana. NDC. Stabilization. NDC. Service. Okay. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Your Excellencies, as represented here, Excellency, our great political leader, the one who has been able to mobilize Nigerians to believe that a new style of politics is possible. Somebody who stays greatly, and up to today, I find it difficult to understand how Mr. Peter Obi does some of his things. The latest I heard was this one I want to share with you. A Concosia person was saying that Peter Obi was given a wristwatch worth 300 million naira. And he said that watch is too heavy for him to wear in his hand. So he said he should go and sell that watch and bring the money for him so that he can use it for the education of the Nigerian child. I also met another cool gentleman who speaks very little but acts so violently. His name is His Excellency Engineer Rabiu Musa Kwambos. I'm able to say we are from the same state, and he has transformed our state to a heaven of the children of nobody becoming somebody. And this he has done, both of them have done in education and at the same time in security and human capital development. And that is the reason why we as Nigerians, either the obedient or the Concosia, say these two persons are okay to rule the Republic of Nigeria. Sir, my leader in the struggle, Alhaji Buba Galadima. Alhaji Buba Galadima is not only a colleague or a leader. He is somebody who believes that Nigeria must be secure. And you know the interesting part of his own story? He has almost paid the ultimate price. What here is somebody who has sinted and reincarnated just because of the Nigerian people. Sir, you are most welcome. And thank you very much for coming. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Professor Sam Amadi has shown intellectual capacity. Myself and him have been together in the National Conscience Party. In fact, he was so close to Chief Ganifa Wahimi that you'll be thinking that the depth of knowledge that he shared it for the interest of the Nigerian people. Please, a round of applause to Dr. Sam Amadi. He would have been the governor of Imo State, even that he listened to me. But sir, time is coming. You will get to your destination by the grace of God. Ladies and gentlemen, there's another gentleman who is representing His Excellency, Mr. Moshood Asiwaju. Asiwaju and I have worked together in the political scene. And Asiwaju represents the interests of the Nigerian people. He has never withered. He is always interested in the Nigerian people. And that is the reason why, when I saw him with the red card, I was very, very comfortable. Mr. Asiwaju, you are most welcome. As we continue, I will continue to recognize other persons. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, on the 3rd of September 2024, my humble self was nominated and announced as the national coordinator of the Obedient Movement. So from September to this time, you can calculate, I'm just 1 year plus as leader of the organized Obedient Movement. Within this period, together with very notable and very interesting young men, please, all leaders of the Obedient Movement, State Population Coalition, please stand up for a round of applause. These gentlemen and ladies have made me proud, and they have made His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi proud. Within the period that we came in, we have built national leadership, quality persons, representative of 33% from each of the states, and they are covering close to about 60, plus and minus. Within that period, we were able to get all the state coordinators. There are 37 in nature. And I can tell you, in every part of Nigeria that you go, you will meet a leader of the obedient movement. Not only that, these gentlemen have been able to mobilize 3 persons per each local government, totaling to about 2,322 in every local government. If you doubt me, you can verify, you can reach them, they will give you those people representing you in each of the local governments. Remember in 2023, the general election, when they told us that we do not have structures. But today, the major reason we're conversing here is for you to see these people physically and tell me whether we have structure or we don't have structure. These people are not on social media. They are physical here, all of them. And today also, I was privileged to have been handed over the list of all the leaders of the Concosia in every state of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That way, these people who have worked hard for our collective interests will sit them together to usher in a new Nigeria of our dreams. This particular congregation was a promise that I made on a Zoom meeting that we will screen every of our candidates that want to run for election with this bold gentleman. And the people, in 2023, many people ran under the leadership of His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi. And when they ran, they also ran away. I said when they run with him, they came back and also ran away. So today is an opportunity. His Excellency does not want that repeat situation. This is not a hall for endorsement. But I can assure you, credible Nigerians who want to run for election, His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi will make sure that the right people that will not away will stay with him will remain in that particular. So, ladies and gentlemen, there is a 5 cardinal points that Mr. Peter Obi has been campaigning with. One is capacity, 2, competence, 3, character, 4, credibility, and the 5th one is compassion. Anybody who wants to run as an aspirant or become a candidate should know if you do not possess that particular 5 qualities, the Nigerians will not take you as part of the new Nigeria that is possible. We will not take those particular people that will usher in a new government. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't be under any illusion. We are determined as a people to ensure we have credible leaders. And I know for sure, many of you who know part of yours may not even know the constitution and the constitution and the manifesto of the new party that all of us are running. So we bring in very capable person who have studied it. They give you a synopsis of what it contains, so that you will be ready not to go to the National Assembly and become a robber stamp. We want the National Assembly that can be able to challenge the situation for the interest of the Nigerian people, not for the interest of the government. Some will look at us and say we are being consistent. It is not easy to be consistent. You must be loyal, you must be determined, you must be able to shun any kind of social vices, you must be able to follow the course of your principles. I, Dr. Yunus Otonko, I remain loyal to my principal because I believe it's going to take us to the right path. And I believe the tendency of you are. Conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, before we bring in the experts, then you exchange ideas. Nigeria belongs to all of us. Nigeria belongs to all of us. Nobody should gaslight any part of this country. Nobody, I repeat, should gaslight any part of this country. As long as we determine to remain safe, we grow up in an area where an Igbo man who is a Christian will take his chicken and give it to a Hausa man to slaughter. He doesn't know what the Hausa man is saying because he's a Muslim. And the Hausa man does not know what the Igbo man or the Igbo woman will do. She will still carry the chicken and enter her bedroom and cook sumptuous meal. Once you cook the sumptuous meal, all of us will come out and celebrate Christmas or Salah. That is the Nigeria that we want to back. So please join us in this struggle. At the time we finish this particular meeting, it is expected that all of you should go back to your nucleus. Election is not won on social media. Yeah. Election is not won on social media. It is physical. You start from your family. If you don't have your family, if you have 5 of them, if you don't win 3 out of them, then you know that there's a problem. Yes. Go back to your villages. Go back to your polling unit. Build a cell group. Every polling unit has only 500 people. Only 500. Make sure you get 200 of them. At the end, you have more than 17 million or 20 million voters voting for Mr. Peter Obi and His Excellency Engineer Rabi Mutakokosu. What else do you need? So it is time for you to go back. Go and build. Let us get Nigeria back to the Nigerian people. I thank you very much for listening. Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. Please. This is one of the scorecards that we have for the last year. This is our scorecard before we bring in our people to speak to you. Please get ready. Engineer Galadima is here. Professor Sam Amadi is here. And Lukaya is also here. Thank you very much. So please, in the next few minutes, we will continue. Please just listen to this. Okay. Excuse me, please. Thank you very much. We can now accept it to you. Your Excellency, can I have a singular honor of inviting you to this podium, sir? And I do Galadima, the leader of our movement, have been working very hard. Please, a round of applause for the minister. Please, a round of applause for this wonderful gentleman.
Since you have the microphone, you tell them to be quiet because one has to get here, we can hear ourselves. We need to hear ourselves.
Can I have also the singular honor of inviting Professor Sam Amadi? Please, you are welcome, sir. Can I also have the singular honor of inviting the Kokosia beautiful lady, Mrs. Lukaya, to join us in the high. Please, the PRO of the NDC will also join us on the high table, please. You know my name is Tanko. I usually fight with men who will fight with women. Thank you very much. So, Excellency, you now have your people to speak to. I would gladly invite you to keep aside this particular discussion. Engineer Buba Galadima. At that particular reception, please, registrar, please, we need quietness in some place, please. Please, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Please, ladies. NDC. Please, people at the back, please keep calm and keep quiet. We're about to start what brings us here. Please calm yourself down and keep quiet, please. Buba Galadima is with the mic now.
Seems that there is no order of protocol for me to address. So just allow me to go straight into what I will ask to talk on. I'm sorry that the topic given to me, I just saw it. I just saw it here, but there's an interesting topic which I think I'm in a position to do justice to it. That is positioning opposition for electoral victory and national unity. Ladies and gentlemen, aspirants on the platform of the NDC. I want to start this topic by asking a question first. Please, those at the back, please kindly one meeting. The question I would want to ask is that how many electoral constituencies are in the FCT? Does anybody have an idea? Electoral constituencies for the general election in the FCT. If nobody is volunteering to answer this question, I think I would attempt to do it. We have one senatorial seat and 2 federal constituencies in the FCT. One comprises of Amak and Buari. The southern one comprises of Gwagwalada, Abaji, Kuje, which are the local government? Kwali. Now, the point I'm trying to make is that I learned as of today that there are about 4 aspirants vying for the Senate. I don't know, the number may increase before tomorrow or next tomorrow. And there are 17 aspirants vying for 1 federal constituency of Amak and Buari. Now, the question is, how many is NDC allowed to fill in Amak Buari federal constituency? Only 1. So, out of 17, there would only be 1. It means 16 would be dropped or out of the race. So may I ask also, what do we expect the 16 that are not on the ballot to do? I'm saying this because you as aspirants have to do justice to yourself. And the party is faced with a Herculean task. What's that task? The entire electoral act was skewed to frustrate the opposition political parties. All of it. In fact, I dare say that the government of APC and the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu set up a committee long time before the bill was taken to the National Assembly to fashion an electoral act that would only be to the advantage of the APC. That was what they had done. And this could be proved simply here by saying that by the time the National Assembly deliberated and finalized on the draft electoral bill, within an hour, the president was signing the bill. Did he study that bill? No. So it means they have already a prepared bill before him. He was only waiting for what the National Assembly will do and he will assign. Now, what were the contents of that bill? One of them, which concerns this summit, is that you can only generate candidates through two ways. That is through consensus or through direct primaries. And I'm in a position to talk on this because I am a victim. Maybe before I finish, I will launch an endowment from you people to help me pay a fine of 150 million naira that I was found to be guilty by a court in Kano for an event, direct primaries, that took place in 2011 as a national secretary of the defunct Congress for Progressive Change. So with this pain embedded on my head, I'm in a position to talk about direct primaries and consensus. Now, in the opinion of the APC and its government, they thought that the opposition will not be in a position to sit down and do consensus. And if they can't do consensus, the only option open to them is to go and do direct primaries. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say, without fear of being contradicted, that no political party in the opposition can do a direct primaries and come out completely clean. It's not possible. Because not that we cannot organize ourselves. What the APC wanted to do, when we go into the issue of direct primaries, they will send the facts as they had done in Kano in 2011, where 3 people were killed and about 57 people were hospitalized on that day. That was what led going to court, and that was how I was fined as national secretary of the party 150 million naira. So, now, you as aspirants, would you have the patience to accept the verdict of the party when we do a consensus? You can only answer that question to yourself. Is it good for the country, for us to accept the position of the party such that the party becomes on a ballot and represented by a candidate, or we go to court and start wahala among ourselves and the party ends up without a candidate? Now, I also know as a fact that a lot of you seated here, were also sponsored by the APC or some other political parties. And what you are supposed to do for them is to say, I know, agree, I know, agree, I know, agree, and then the NDC does not fill the candidate. Would that be fair to the people of Nigeria? No. You see this card? This card belongs to an individual. And he met a friend of mine in the bank yesterday. He went to pay for an expression of interest for the presidential slot in the NDC. Maybe he's here, I don't know him. And that, my friend, they drew into a conversation. He was talking to somebody. They either settle me at my own price or we invite the government to assist us, Dabaru, everything. That is for the presidency. I have his name and telephone here on this card that I've just shown you. So if that is being done for the presidential slot on NDC platform, I also have on authority. Is there anybody from Delta here? Yes. Raise your hands. It's okay. You have a problem coming to you. We have an agent of the governor of Delta State. His advisor came into the NDC and bought 5 slots for certain constituencies in Delta. Do you remember Delta in the 2023 election? Yes, sir. Over 100 billion naira of Delta's people's money was spent on campaign. Yes. So now, maybe there are certain key constituencies that they want to buy expression of interest and nomination forms for, such that either no candidate emerges from those constituencies, or that they spend a lot of money in order to emerge candidates and just go home and sleep, such that we lose those constituencies. If we have this evidence for the presidential slot, and we have this evidence from Delta, what guarantee do we have that that is not also happening in other states of the Federation? It's happening. So, you may ask, what is this man talking about all this? I have an interest. I keep on telling people that I'm over 75. I have no business in standing before you and talking to you about these issues. I shouldn't be in the trenches now with you. But I have children, I have grandchildren, and if there are not enough foot soldiers with knowledge what is bad, maybe some of us who are old must take the AK and fight our way through for a better Nigeria. Now, having had this, I said there are 17 aspirants to the Federal House of Representatives in Amap and Buari. Only one man will carry the flag of the NDC during the elections. I want to plead with you, all of you. I want to plead with you and tell you the bitter truth. This party, if there are officers of this party, they should know that they cannot afford to do direct primaries. It's not possible. If we attempt it, the NDC will end up without candidates for election. So we have to give and take. As I speak to you now, NDC is the most strongest political platform that can successfully challenge the APC and root it out of government. So all of us should promise ourselves that it is not an issue of either it is me or nobody. The party cannot afford to do primaries because they will send the people to devour everything and we end up without a candidate. So it is better for us to maintain unity, to maintain loyalty to the party and to the decision of the elders of this party or the major stakeholders of all our constituencies. That whoever emerges as a candidate for any constituency in this country, that we will all support that person to succeed. Are you with me? Yeah. Are you with me? Yeah. Are you ready to make the sacrifice? Yeah. Unless you do that, or unless you are not being sent by the ABC, then it means we are on the right course. But I know that if you are sent by the APC to go and say, no, I don't agree, there is nothing we can do to persuade you if you don't get what you want to accept the verdict of the party. We know that one. Because I had been in this business for the last 48 years. 1978 to date, I'm doing the same thing. National Youth Leader of the NPL, National Financial Secretary of the NRC, National Secretary of the Congress for Progressive Change. I should know. And I attended 1987 Constituent Assembly, 1994 Constitutional Conference, 2014 National Conference, to fashion a constitution for Nigeria. So I'm in a position to know all the nuances, all the dots in all these matters. Gentlemen and ladies, or ladies and gentlemen, as you may want to be called. I want to see who wants the Tinubu's government to continue. No, please, if there is, don't feel ashamed. It's your democracy we are talking about. Is there anybody here? No. So if you don't want the Tinubu's government to continue, even if the party sits, because Tinubu has destroyed democracy, what he has just done by these ways of generating candidates, he thought he's stifling the opposition because he thought that they are in government in 36 states of the federation. Don't mind the other ones, for they are all supporting, even Abia, Anambra, Bauchi, or Ibadan. Secretly, they tell Tinubu that, sir, just allow us to get our piece of the cake at home. We will support you. Is that not what they are saying? Yes. So if they are all 36 governors for 36 states, including the emperor here in Abuja, are all supporting you, why are you afraid of an election? Please. Why? I can't understand. They commissioned a poll by some international companies. One of the results of the poll said that Tinubu will score 18% if the elections were done on that day. And the other one that was so generous to him said he will score 22% as at that time. And I believe that the graph of the popularity of APC and its government is sliding down the hill, not going up. So they will have no chance at all to win any election. The only chance they have is by using you to facilitate chaos in your own political parties in such a way that they can write figures and announce themselves. Can we agree to this? No! Let me tell you, there is no justice in Nigeria. Carry that behind your head. No justice. And where there is no justice, there will be no peace. I want to say that we can only do justice ourselves. And we have to force that justice. You know how they manipulate the courts. You know how they manipulate the security. Thank God that now there will be a division even within the security. Now that the man who is helping him to arrest and jail people, his own powers have been cut by 99.9%. So, ladies and gentlemen, the topic said positioning the opposition towards electoral victory and national unity. Some opposition figures of opposition political parties do not understand. The coming of the NDC had brought a relief. NDC had brought a relief to the NDC. They may not understand. If not for the coming of the NDC, the ADC could have been a history by now. And they will still be a history. But the message I want to pass to them is that we are not each other's enemy in the opposition. We should be complementary. And that we should be in a position that 1 week or 2 days to election, that the opposition parties should look at themselves honestly in the mirror and say, look, Tinubu must go. Tinubu must go. And that Mr. A or Party B is in a better position to win this election. Let's all come together and throw the APC government out of the window. So if we dissipate our energies in fighting ourselves, and you know if people are fighting you, everybody is fighting you, it means they believe that you are strong. If NDC is not strong, they will not be fighting the NDC. All of them, they are dissipating their energies. Instead of fighting the APC, they are fighting the NDC. I can't understand why. I can't understand. That shows you that the NDC is in the forefront of the opposition. And that the others have no chance. And that people should know that the judiciary is still holding the sword of the battle on the heads of other political parties. We are clean, newborn baby, without blemish, without that, without any. That is why we are the only political party that even without saying anything, we had settled for who will carry our banner at the highest level during the 2027 year. We should hang on to this, and it is a message to all of you aspirants at various levels of electoral contests that we must behave like what Peter Obi and Senator Rabiu Musa Konkoso are doing. They had agreed to work with each other and accept idiots like this whose skull I showed you come to destabilize us, we would have a seamless convention where in a place like this room, we will declare president and vice presidential candidate and on the 1st of June, we will be on the campaign trail. I want to say, without fear, that INEC can never do justice to us. Maybe other commission members of INEC, definitely Professor Omopitan, that I thought was taken to maybe Okija Shirali to swear that he will declare Tinubu, can never do justice to you and me. So we must force him and do justice to ourselves.
100%.
It's the only way. You know one thing. Me when they talk big here, I'm afraid to die. Before I'm not afraid, but now at this age, even say I ask, how many months or years remain for me? So if anybody knows that if he cheats or if he does injustice, he will have something to lose. He will be careful in doing what he wants to do. So, ladies and gentlemen, the only thing that can stop this movement from forming the next government, it is only ourselves, members of the NDC, that can stop ourselves. It is better that all the 17 federal aspirants in Amal Buhari, among themselves, they produce one person. And all of us work for the victory of this party. And we have Peter Obi and Kongoso as president and vice president. All 16 will be taken care of by the federal government of Nigeria. So why do we lose all? All they can give you is a breakfast ticket. Once you finish what they want you to do, by lunch they will off their phones and you will never see them until 4 years. Those guys there. So we have to be careful in people instigating us to fight our party. Ladies and gentlemen, at least I've said much. There is a professor waiting to talk. May I go night school? I thank God that the organizers wanted me to speak fast. Because if you allow a professor to speak, you people will not listen to me. And definitely, I have given some messages which ought to be registered in the minds of all our aspirants. The task ahead is not small. And I tell you that INEC cannot do justice to us. Unity of purpose within the NDC is where to go. And I can tell you why INEC cannot do justice. The official campaigns are supposed to start October. Official campaign according to the Electoral Act. But APC had been campaigning since the second day Bola Tinubu became president of Nigeria. That's right. And nobody in INEC has got the liver to tell him that it is not campaign period. So, it's good for the goose, it's also good for the gander. We should also start. Why I didn't want us to start early is that the opposition does not run a marathon race, because you will get tired before the D-Day comes. So you do 100-meter sprint. Once you start, you have the energy to finish up. That is why we were delaying. But now that by the 30th of this month, we will have all our candidates in place, it is between us and them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Remember, we are also going to have shortly
Dr. Sam Amadi, a policy strategist, a law and governance expert, and director of Abuja School of Social and Political Thoughts. Before he comes, I also want to use this singular opportunity to welcome one great political activist, a social change agent, a co-founder of the Bring Back Our Girls in Nigeria, our dear sister and leader, and a senator soon to be, Comrade Aisha Yusuf. We appreciate it. Also, in another 20 minutes, just before our professor and our Dr. Sam Amadi comes on the podium, all of us that are stakeholders, aspirants, leaders of thoughts, party members that listen to this fantastic training session of our great leader, Engineer Boba Galadima, you will have some questions because for the next 20 minutes there will be interactive sessions. You want to know more about what he has been talking about. So the interactive session floor is open. You want to ask questions? Yes. For the next 20 minutes. If you pass 20 minutes, we don't stop. Okay, people's hands are up. Okay, sir, you introduce yourself.
Finish presentation.
Okay, our national leader said we should disrupt the program and allow the trainings all run concurrently first before the general interactive session and panel discussion sessions. Thank you very much. Introducing Dr. Sam Amadi. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Don't allow my Oga deceive you. He is, I think it was why he was a professor of practice. So this is a real professor of practice. So another round of applause for the comrade Bugaga. He has been on that for long. He has been very consistent. You can see how he looks very lean and fit and trim. That is how you look when you are as consistent, just like Anko is. Thank you so much. I think I'll build on his message. First, I agree with him that INEC is biased. There's no basis to compress primaries at this point when campaigning will still take a long time to start. So what's the rationale of forcing parties to finish their primaries by May, even when you have up to that many months to begin campaign? So what would they be doing? So I think if it was an error, it's a grievous error. I support that INEC should have extended the period for primaries, and that would enable the parties to be properly grounded. But it's what it is. And I think the party is doing well to overcome that challenge of time. I'll make 3 key points. The first relates to what it means to be a member of a movement. The COPDEM movement, the COPDEM movement, and now the OK movement. A movement suggests a direction. A direction in politics is often symbolized in a person. It doesn't mean that that person is perfect. It means that that person represents the core values of the direction or embodies his ways of performance or profile where we want to get to. Since 2022 and 2023 election, the COPDEM movement has been constructed around the mission and the person of Mr. Peter Obi. And the reason is not paternalistic or just flimsy. The reason is that all significant change in history happens when an idea crystallizes and embodied by a group of people. So whether it's China, since 1978 under Deng, Deng was a member of the Communist Party. He is an old brigade. But when Mao died and the Gang of Four ruled briefly, Deng took over. But Deng was a man, even though he's of the old order, his heartbeat is for the new order. He had an idea of structural and systematic disruption. And that's why China made the call. So some of us who identify Mr. Peter Obi as the rallying point and the anchor, and I'll come to Dr. Senator Kokas later, is because even though he belongs to the political establishment, no doubt, he has been a governor twice, so obviously he's not as a newcomer like me or you. But we rightly see that he is the one whose pedigree can help us disrupt and reconstruct. Why I'm saying this, therefore, is that building on what Maga said, a member of a movement has to be strategic. And what that means is that your first commitment is to achieve the cardinal mission of the movement. In this case, to get this team elected. Is that clear? You are not a good member of a movement if your primary objective is to get yourself elected. It's a movement with a vision of Nigeria and all history. In Korea, with General Park, people came around, ran around him, and they knew that if he gets there, he will change the country. That's how it works. That has always worked, and that's how it will work. So my first message is that if you want to win and achieve the vision, first, be very clear that your first central mission is to elect these two into office. Then, your secondary mission is perhaps to get yourself elected together with them. You will be failing if you succeed in B and miss in A. You will fail. The movement succeeds when the people who symbolize them are elected. The second point that flows from this is that there's a reason why we are all here together for a better Nigeria. In 2007, when President Adua won election, and Mr. Ojo Mbedekwe was the secretary, and Alhaji, former state senator, the chairman of PDP then, Ahmad Ali was the chairman. I was part of those who conceived for them the first ever, maybe the only one, summit of elected candidates elected from House of Reps. The president was there, Jonathan was there, Obasanjo was there. And the key point for that summit is that to be elected is one thing, to know what to do is a different thing. The problem has always been that people smartly get themselves elected but don't know what to do to achieve that objective. And I spoke with our leaders, Senator Dixon, great man. I think the good thing this party has, he has a warrior who is tested in the militancy, in the environmental, in the human rights struggle in the Niger Delta, which I was a key member as one of the leading players from Kenya in Nigeria. So I can attest to his understanding of strategy, of warfare. And for the party, he had told me that this party needs to be trained so that when we win election, we will govern well. And I think that's the point that this summit is all about. It is that it's a privilege to have the ticket of a political party. But more important is that it's an opportunity to advance the values, the goals of their party. We should learn from history. Last collapse of PDP, so to say, is not because it's made up of vermin and demons. It was because the party was carried away by the euphoria of its power. And they forget that there's a fundamental compact with the Nigerian people, that ultimately the people will judge whether the party has delivered for them. I remember how I struggled after PDP lost the election 2015. I told them, everybody, I said, start rebuilding, reconnect back to the people. Today, they are still in the post of power and office, and the disarray continues. Because they didn't use the opportunity of that failure to rebuild and recreate commitment back to the people. And so this party's vision of service to the people would not make any sense if we, the people, who want to go and aspire and use the momentum, nothing wrong about it. Many people have come here and I have said it, maybe from APC people. Yes, there's a momentum, everybody has a momentum. But the question is, what will you use that momentum to achieve? So my message this morning is that the party has agreed and to put all of you into a crash program. As you take a ticket maybe in a couple of days, you will be subjected to continuous education. Maybe 2-3 hours in a week you go online and you will be taught some of the crises of development. So if you are going to National Assembly, you will be taught how you can work to generate laws that can change some of those problems. The leaders assured me that teachers school will play a role to help prepare the curriculum to make sure that before you win the election, you have got much more of smart people with PhDs and with some of their professional engineers. But then there will be some training so that not just winning, NDC will achieve the mission of saving this country. And let's not forget, Nigerian voters are always flexible. They turn around. If they elect you, you don't perform, they swing to their end. So none of us have a privilege of continuous anointing to be in office. Every anointing expires 4 years. If you fail, the anointing will disappear and look for somebody else to anoint. You are not carrying an eternal anointing. If you fail, the Spirit will leave you. The final point I would like to make is this, therefore. Politics is the art of the possible. What that means, it's not the science of the possible. What is possible is not empirically established. In 2023, I was going to run for governor. Tanko was here. Maybe he tricked me, maybe. He tricked me. He said, oh, Oga said, please, step down. For social, I said, are you sure Oga said this? He said, yes. I tried to call Oga before it was not working. But because I think my complaint, when I started the National Conscience Party, Chief Benefit with me, he was one of our leaders and he took over. I said, Tanko, you are my comrade. This guy will not win. He hasn't got the capacity. He doesn't put popularity. All this so-called capacity, a general in Nigeria retired has only his own security. They can't even commandeer the military. Everything I said was true. But I said, if you say, Oga said, I will. They failed. Now, why is that so? You see, leadership must go with loyalty. Many of you will be asked to maybe step down for another person. I will encourage you to step down. Elections, 4 years is not eternity. Biden has been a senator for 40-something years. But he was vice president to a young boy who had been a senator for less than 4 years. And he accepted to be vice president. And was one of the most loyal vice presidents. After he was supposed to run for president. They said, don't run. Allow the Clintons to run. The Clintons ran and failed. Is that not correct? Then he ran. The later said, come and run again. They endorsed him. He ran, became president. Second time they say, you're too old, don't run. He did what? He agreed. You see, that's how an organized system works. We can't all run at the same time. You can't all run at the same time. Some will run first, some will come later. But those who come later, they have a more glorious career than those who ran first. So I know it's difficult, I know all of us have opportunities there, you have to take it as they say, but don't forget that every movement survives on the basis of loyalty to a cause, symbolized by a person, and willingness to see a bigger picture. There's always a bigger picture. The office is not as big, something is bigger than it. So I encourage us to all aspire with the movement, accept rules, accept fairness. When the outcome doesn't favor you, accept the outcome. And the final point I'll make is this before I sit down. I think that we are at a threshold of history. We can make history. There's something fantastic about the corporate obedient movement, and I tell you what it is. I've studied the development of countries in the world. I've read development in the economy. I've read political theory. I can conclude on a few things. One of the most fundamental things is in a multi-ethnic, multi-religious society, you can't attain development without a pan-political coalition. This coalition is beyond electing the office. This coalition can be the beginning of undoing all the problems, misunderstanding, wrong beliefs about ourselves. It can be the beginning of another golden age when the handshake across the divide can be cemented. May we not lose this opportunity. I'm happy to see people like Dixon wearing caucus here. There should be intermarriage. There should be mainstreaming. We can be one. Can make this movement recreate the Nigeria that the leaders have destroyed. I don't think anybody making this point clear. There is more that keep us together and divide us. Our divisions are arbitrary and unnatural. Our togetherness and oneness is more natural. Can you imagine? Is there was anything distinguished between me and my Oga Bubakadima? We had series of meetings before this day. Each of those meetings in my office were seamless, no disagreement, no dissonance, no presumption, nothing like this is a Muslim Northerner. It was as if people of the same blood were meeting and we agreed not one item whatsoever. I used to teach at the rest of institute studies. One of my class, PhD class, one of my best candidates, my best friend, one Muslim woman married, very old woman, but she always comes to my office after every class. And she gives me the correct information. And after that, she will stay in my office and pray. After praying there, she will come to the table, we eat and discuss. And Hajia, what she said, every guidance she gave me, I became successful. So that's a natural thing that we are together and divided. Let this movement be the best of a new Nigeria. Here we will not be against or divided again. Together, new people can make Nigeria great again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. You can tell when you see a man that is cerebral. You can see smooth delivery. And at this time, I'm going to quickly call on our dear political activist and social change agent, Comrade Aisha Yusuf, to give us her own lecture. Please celebrate this woman. Celebrate this woman. Thank you. Thank you.
Bro, you are talking.
Are we still in morning or this afternoon? Good. Okay, good afternoon, morning. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I don't know whether there was any protocol that was established, but since I'm entering the political space, I think I need to start recognizing those protocols, right? So let me stand on the existing protocols. Even if they say it's a Nigerian English, it's not something, that's universally accepted. But just to say to everyone, I've been given a topic that I really don't know why they gave me that topic. Maybe there's a reason by the time I'm through with it. They said I should talk about leadership quality and also loyalty. Let me start with quality. We always hear about the 3 C's: competence, character, and what? At the end of the day, one of the things that we all here have to ask ourselves, and I'm glad, Professor Amadi, no, we call him Dr. Amadi, that's why you prefer, right? Because has, talked about some of them in terms of the fact, how do we look at ourselves and what do we see? It is one thing to have an opportunity to run for office. It's also another thing to be prepared to run for office. We must be better than the people that we want to change or remove or whatever the term is. At every time, it's not just about the passion, it's also about what is it that you're bringing to the table for this country, that at the end of the day, the country will be better off just because you were there. I always say that I hold myself to higher standards than I hold anybody. If I'm going to hold you to 10%, I'm going to do 100. And if I'm holding you to 100%, if I'm not doing 1,000%, then it's not worth it. And I think every one of us, those are the questions we must ask ourselves. There are moments in someone's life that you sit down, not in the outside, not where anybody is, but you're alone with yourself. And you say to yourself, am I able? One of the things that I see a lot of us miss is how to be people-centric. Service. And I'm glad the slogan of our party is what? Service. If you're not serving the people, what are you doing? Service is not about being performative. It is about you alone with that man who is a security man and you're going past and you're treating him like a human being. That's you serving that person. It's not about you logging it over. Oh, I occupy this place. Oh, I'm this weak. Do you know who I am? No, I don't know who you are. Did your parents tell you who you are? Do you know this or do you know that? No. When people see you, what do they take away? How do you make them feel? That's what service is all about. And if you've not imbibed that particular quality, then I think it's important for that to be the beginning of how you say to yourself, how do I serve? And then, no, I will come to loyalty. I see a lot of people who have this respect to office, respect to position, respect to authority, but they never respect people who are lower than them. I always say to people, you see that gate man, or whatever, security personnel, or whatever it is, I will tell you good morning, sir, a million times. The one that is sitting at the top and probably with it, you're going to fight somebody else, tell people, I don't fight people, anybody below me. I'll fight you, they up. That one that you see as untouchable. But you see what a lot of us do, a lot of people do, they oppress. The same person that will not have the guts or the temerity to stand and talk to the people who are above there, we oppress the people below just because they have the power. That's not leadership quality. Empathy is a quality that every one of us must imbibe. And I've always said, is someone's phone ringing? And I always say, if you cannot have empathy, what then do you have? Unfortunately for us in this country, empathy has become something that is extremely expensive. People don't feel it. Something has happened, oh, now then. You know the phrase I hate most in Nigeria? Is when I hear people say, I never thought Nigeria will happen to me. It shows one thing, lack of empathy. Because when it happens to another person, you should take it as that's something that has happened to you. And you will stand and speak up and be there and not just wait until it happens to you before you go put up your mouth and say something. And as a leader, if you don't have empathy, you have nothing. Because it is through empathy that you will feel the pains of others and you will want to lift them. It's not enough that you can buy solar, gen, everything and have 24/7 electricity. As long as your neighbor does not have 24/7 electricity, we all don't have 24/7 electricity. As long as your neighbor cannot feed, we all cannot feed. As long as there are children outside who cannot attend school, all our children are not in school. And one of the greatest injustices in this country is that access to good quality education is dependent on the economic status of one's family. If you're rich, if your parents are rich, you will have good quality education. If your parents are not rich, you will not have good quality education. No matter how brilliant you are, I have a sister who teaches in government school. I'm not going to mention the name of the state. And every day she cries. You find children who are students, rather, they are not students, who are in SS, SS1, SS2. They cannot read simple sentence. She has had to sometimes, she starts from the beginning, she reads the curriculum and she takes them from the beginning. But how do you do that to citizens? Primary and secondary education is for the benefit of the nation. That is why you must provide free, good quality primary and secondary education. Because when a nation is educated, then the country can have development. Even the politics, I always say that democracy without education is a disaster. Because a professor of politics or of law will vote. Someone who has never been to school, has never been given opportunity, we cancel that vote. And that's why we are here. We have reached a place where deliberately the educational system was sabotaged so that some people can continue to rule, not lead. That's not a quality of a leader. Quality of a leader would mean that everybody will be given opportunity for them to try, give them enabling opportunities. Today we pay the price. When we've sent our children abroad, they've gone to Ivy League schools, they've gone to the best of schools. Guess what? When we come back here, those children who were not given opportunity to be in school will not allow them to live peacefully in their own country. And that's why today, our children are roaming all over the world looking for places they can get citizenship. We have deliberately made our children stateless. That's what we do. Because we do not realize that in denying that education to others, we also denied ourselves and our children. And there's something I would like to say to every one of us here. That the education that we have is not for us alone. It's also for millions of others who didn't have the opportunity to be educated. So when you have an opportunity to be a voice, be one. When you have an opportunity to lead very well. Because there are so many people who are dependent on you to be there for them. Another leadership quality, confidence. It's very important. If you have to lead people, you have to ensure that you yourself, you're showing confidence, and you're standing, and you're also a rugged fighter, and you're not giving up. And we've seen examples from our leaders, His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, and also His Excellency Madam Rabi Musa Compass. We've seen them, they're dogged. And I must say to you, sir, Madam Buba Beladi, thank you for always being there. Thank you for being a voice. Thank you for speaking. Sometimes it's not easy. Sometimes you look as if you're mad when you're speaking. They have those voices. And sometimes, yeah, we all make mistakes. And sometimes, yeah, people wouldn't understand what we're saying. But steadfastness is very important. Have that confidence to stay on and not just move on just like that. Sometimes when everybody is going one way, it takes courage to go the other way. And one of the qualities that you must imbibe as a leader is that of a courage, because sometimes you'll be called upon to decide and whether you stand for something or you fall for nothing. And that's where courage comes in, because if you're not courageous for your people, then you will not be able to do anything, and you will be someone who will be buffeted by the wind all over the place. So courage is very important. Inspiration. Are you inspiring? Are you someone who will inspire the people? Are you someone that when people see you, they know that they can not only have trust in you, but they can align to be like you? And then Jim Rohn said something, that if you want to set a goal, you should set a big enough goal so that in the process of achieving that goal, you become somebody worth becoming. So ask yourself, are you inspiring? Are you even inspiring yourself? Are you inspiring the next generation? Did they look at you and they want to just be you or be greater than you or achieve those things that you have done? I have always said to leaders, and I'm going to say to every one of us here, that if after 100 years they do not remember what you did in office, they do not remember how you stood for Nigeria, they do not remember how you fought, then will your time in office really be worth it? We shouldn't just say, oh, I'm just better than the other person. Oh, I just provided school. Nigeria, we should go beyond that. I want to see a Nigeria where we are fighting for the rights of animals, where people are coming out and saying, do not cut this tree, rather than fighting for people to be allowed to live. There are so many qualities, but I think let me not go too much and take over too much, because I tend to talk. People always say to me, I say, it's a God-given grace. I can talk for Africa. For the next 12 hours without paper, I can talk. But if you tell me to write what I'm just saying, I can spend the next 10 hours, I've not done one page. Everyone has his own gift. The next thing I'm going to talk about is loyalty. Loyalty. You know, when I was in a certain party, my first political party, one of the things that I heard a lot from some people was that, Aisha, your loyalty will be tested. And I always say to them, my loyalty will not be tested, because you all know I am peonized. And that was for the period. It didn't matter what it cost me. It didn't matter the opportunity I didn't get or whatever. I don't care. If I give my word, I stay with my word. Yeah. Even if it means that at the end of the day, I might lose my life or lose something that is precious to me. Because I believe my word is my bond. And no matter how tough the situation is, I will keep my word. And sometimes they say, Aisha, you are too extreme. You are too extreme. Because I am one person who has always said, I do not do labor. I am me. And I say things. You will either love me or hate me. And either one is okay. So whatever label you give me, it's okay. And I know Nigeria will be okay. Loyalty. Your loyalty will be questioned. Sometimes you are loyal, but still they will say to you, you may be not as loyal as you should be. Remember, for every one of us, there is a moral compass within us. And as long as you know that whatever you're doing, that before you and the Almighty God or whatever it is that believe in, you are doing the right thing, keep on doing it. Because for those who do not get you, they will go all around and they will come to a place and they will get you. They say, oh, so this was it. So I say to every one of us here, please be loyal. Not just loyal to the person, be loyal to the cause. Be loyal to Nigeria. Be loyal to the movement. Stand and say, if my loyalty is tested, where will I be? Will I be on those who stand for what is right? Or will I be on the side of those who chose stomach infrastructure? Or whatever infrastructure that they want to choose? Loyalty. But you know, sometimes loyalty is punished. Yeah. Sometimes, or most times, loyalty is punished. Because you stay on, it is sometimes seen as, oh, we have this one. And so I would say to every one of us here who are aspiring to be leaders, remember, as much as you expect loyalty from your followers, that loyalty up, there should also be loyalty down. For those who follow you, who stand by you, who are with you, be loyal to them. Have their back and say, no matter what, I can't let down those who believe in me. So loyalty is not a one-way channel, it's two-way channel. And if the people who believe in you, the people who follow you, the people who stand with you, know that you're loyal to them, guess what? They will give you everything. So in some way, it might cost you some things. But the surprise is there for everything. But at the end of the day, when you gain the trust of people, the passion of people, you gain everything that they have, they put it in you, you will be better off. I have said before, and I will say again, the 2027 election is going to be a war. And I didn't miss my words when I said that. There was no water in my mouth when I said that. We all are going to be fighting for the soul of Nigeria. And we all are going to be fighting for our lives. And let nobody think as we go onto this journey that it's going to be a walk in the park. No way. It's going to be a fight. And we must be ready to give it our all. We must be ready to say, no matter what, we stand and we fight. Like the Hausas will say, whatever will happen, let it be. I see people every time who are afraid. We have been turned to citizens who fear in our own country. They've turned us to slaves. We no longer are citizens. I want to say to every one of us here, as we march on to 2027, that we all are citizens. We are not slaves. And the office of the citizen is the highest office in the land. And for those of us who will get opportunity, if God so wills, to be in office, we must never forget that indeed the office of the citizen is the highest office in the land. And whatever office that you occupy is a privilege that has been given to you from that office of the citizen. You do not betray them. Loyalty to the citizens is very important. A lot of people who thought 4 years ago that they were untouchable, today they are coming working among citizens, begging citizens. And by the time we get into campaigns, you will see more of them. All they needed to do was to be loyal to the citizens, and they would have had a walk in the park. So learn. Experience, they say, is the best teacher, but nobody ever says you have to experience it for you to learn from it. For those who have failed, learn from them. Since entering politics in January, one of the things, Fred, I've also heard repeatedly being said to me is that, Aisha, you are an activist. You're just coming in. We've been doing politics for 30 years. Some have told me they've been doing politics for 40 years. And I always say to them, I also have experience of watching politicians fail Nigeria for 40 years. So if we sit at the table and we share the experiences that you have of running for office and I have of seeing those fail Nigeria, then we will come to a common ground that works all for Nigeria. I will soon round up, but I'm going to say something for our leaders that are here. Remember something, 2027 is going to be a war. It's not a war that money can win.
That's right.
It's not a war that is money that will defeat it. Because I tell you, there are some people who have hijacked the purse of the nation and they have opened it and they are ready to spend it no matter how they want to spend it because they fear no repercussion. If you bring 1,000 naira down, they'll bring $1,000 down. They have borrowed, and borrowed again. They have borrowed the kind of money that the next 100 years probably our descendants will be paying those monies. And so what do we need? We cannot outspend them, but we can outpassion them. How do you outpassion those people who have taken over this country? Is by ensuring that the candidates that you field are the candidates with competent character, capacity, candidates that are courageous, candidates that have passion, candidates that will stand for Nigeria, candidates that are patriotic, candidates that have been there all this while, that have never left the country, that the people can see and relate to. It's not about the candidates that you feel the old politicians want to see. No. Yeah. So until we get to that place, and this is a direct message to my party, the Nigeria Democratic Congress, when you sit down and we do those primaries, let's give room for people with competence, character, capacity. Let's give room to young people. Let's give room to women. Let's give room to adults, to men. Let's give room to people living with disability. Let's give room to competence. Let's give room for people that we inspire the people on the street. As much as we say we want consensus, citizens should sit together and come together and pick a person, but it must not be the basis of how deep your pocket is. Because the war we are going for is not about your pocket. The war we are going for is not about your who you know. The war we are going for is about those that can inspire Nigeria, those that are on the street, those that can stand and fight for our vote, those that can defend our vote, and those that we say, if we go low, we go under. And I say all this today with all sense of responsibility. If we do not have those people, the same way you see our principles, as much as we're fighting for our principles, our main principles, okay, Obi and Compasso, the citizens that are there that cannot see up to them must also see Obis and Compassos in their respective homes, so they can fight for them. This is not about money. This is not about the time that people who have failed Nigeria repeatedly decide to leave where they are and come into this place after we have received bullets, after we have been beaten so many times, after we have stood for Nigeria, and they come and they pick the big ticket just because they look like the old politics. The old politics will not win the election for us.
Yes, sir.
It is the new politics that will win the election. Greater NDC members. Greater NDC members. Of the greatest 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 NDC members. Thank you.
panel, to the interactive session. And please, we are going to actually narrow it down to our aspirants. So we are giving them preferential right of first refusal to ask questions. They are going to ask just anything. Now, even if you want to ask about the party national leader representative, Honorable Abdul Mumi is seated. You can ask him about the vision. You can ask him about the ideology. Then you can ask Dr. Sam Amadi just your questions, the aspirants. Now, ask your questions. Target Dr. Sam Amadi first. So that he can go. He needs to hit another conference. Please. Thank you.
Thank you so much. My national coordinator, my name is Barrister Kerry Kipto. I'm House of Rep Aspirant for the Federal Constituency. The last speaker, Mama Comrade has said it all. My question goes to the party. It's an interactive question, leveraging on what she has just said. Because I know that some of us in the obedient structure, some of us are consistent, talking about the visions and aspirations of our principle. Like she just said, she just submitted, the people to be in your constituency will be you. I know presently there's something going on. It's not about money. The party should be made to know that the ticket of the party is not about money. People with credibility, people that have been consistent. While she was vibrating, she forgot to also say, Mama comment, she forgot to also let them know the number of times we held tear gas. Particularly the last one we held, talking about the Electoral Act, talking about the electronic transmission of votes in this country. So the question goes to the party, and the party, what are they doing to ensure that the money bags will not come around to throw money to the national officers of the party to hijack the candidacy of the various constituencies, particularly where proving obedient members have so much contributed to the success of the structure and have capacity. It's not about, we also have a prominent obedient members that have the capacity. It's not about money. All of us have money to invest in our nation. And what I'm saying is that we know how politics work in Nigeria. We know how politicians are failures. And I know that majority of them are around in all the various constituencies. So what is the party doing to reject that temptation of banana peels, to the members of the NWC of the party to hijack the candidacy at the various levels of aspiration? Thank you.
Okay. Please, before you give it to the next person, just like I said just now, Dr. Sani is rushing out. Does any person have a specific question for him? He's here now. Let that wait, because after taking this question, he will go. So, sir, your questions will be entertained by the... Okay, sir. Introduce yourself.
I'm Uncle Miracle, an aspirant from Akwa Ibom, Missouri, Igbo Okara, in the constituency. I want to ask a very vital question. You know, sir, I listened to your speech. You spoke very transparent. Before we had this crowd in NDC, some of us were there. I want to shock you now. I was in NDC. I woke up one day, I had a dream. Say, move to NDC. I never heard anything about NDC. I called my friend. I said, do you know any party called NDC? He said, yes, there's a party called NDC. I googled it. And that day I went to the National Secretariat. I met just 2 or 3 persons. We talked, we discussed. My question goes like this. Since the invention of this new movement, most of us that were there, when this movement have not come to this level, have been ignored. My question is, what is the way forward? We can be transparent in picking the consensus candidates. Will it not be based on your financial pockets? And lastly, how are they monitoring the state chairman? Allow me to talk, please. We're coming from somewhere. How are they monitoring the state chairman? Some of our state chairmen have been bought over by their governors. Some of the state chairmen have been bought over by some candidates. I'm not ready to fight my state chairman. I'm ready to see this speech today touch my heart. I'm ready to step down for any candidate that is capable and has the capacity. What we want is a new Nigeria. Sir, I'm ready to step down for any candidate that has the capacity, through transparency, to work and to win the election in my state. So I want to say lastly, I want you to address this issue of being bought over. Even now, I cannot even talk to my national secretary anymore. Before I call your speech, then the movement has not come. But now to talk to him is a problem. Sir, address it. Because without address it, there will be a crack. There will be court cases. There will be legal litigation. God bless you, sir. Celebrate you.
Please give it to our daddy here with the Papansia cap. He wants to question to.
I'm a young man, please. There's no
please, sir, please. Your question should be straight to the point.
I have done that.
Thank you, sir.
Right away. My name is Mazen Nambi. Dr. Sam Amadi, as an experienced politician, as an administrator of revenue. Yes, no, he is. Sir, how do you think the NDC will do everything possible to ensure that those who were already in NDC will not feel left or abandoned, and those who are coming in with the obedient and the Kwankwaso movement into NDC will not feel more important than those who were already here building? Giving the example of our Lord Jesus Christ, when he went about bringing in people to be part of building his Father's house, some were aggrieved that, how come you are allotting the same thing you are giving to us, to these people who are just coming in now? How do you think the leadership of NDC will ensure that administratively they address the concerns of all members of the party? Thank you very much.
That's actually the same question. I know you still go to the same question.
Not different question altogether.
My answer will answer that question.
They will not.
Okay, if you don't answer, then you can answer the question. Okay, but look, on a serious note, this is a challenge. I'm not be an experienced politician, but I'm an experienced human being. I'm an experienced human being. I know there's always a problem. I know that if you're able to if you're able to share we are taught in conflict management, like you should expand the pie. Then you might discover that someone who is fighting, two people are fighting over a bottle of Coke. One wants the Coke bottle. The other person wants the content. So you can ask the person, drink the content and give this man the bottle. That will be fun. Seriously. Yesterday, I was everywhere because allegations from one of the states, those that they say they're going to do primaries and they're going to water this. And I went to the leader, they called the chairman, they called the secretary. I said, don't do anything because I will be on air and I will attack you people. I won't spare you people. If you can make a mistake and it goes to court or anything, I talk to the PO, I talk to everybody, and successfully they agreed that you should not, when you're opposition, this applies to all opposition, your responsibility is to do everything right. Because you have no friend in the court or in INEC. In a third world, institutions are captured. So you don't start winning the winning people by making errors or creating opportunity for them to leverage on. Your first radicalism is to keep the house number. Then you fight to protect your rights. Then you fight to organize a conspiracy against you. But if you first start creating opportunity for sympathy for you, for help, where your enemy will not help you, you are not a good strategist.
So the first thing is that the party has to move in a way that does not get opportunity for them to not depend on INEC advising you. INEC will give you good advice. That's the problem. So, frontally, people who are there, people have met me, some who were there before, somebody from my local government came to me. I said, we were there before this people came. I said, how long? I mean, we're talking about March.
Exactly.
Today. Honestly, there should be no thing like old and new people. In a real sense, just 2 months, I'm not saying anyone should be neglected. Listen, and it's always a difficulty forming party close to election because people focus on nominations. And so they always forget that the party is supposed to, the business of party is not nomination. In political parties, there are strategies to win an election. There are people called policy people, whether in America, Europe, all of you guys are all traveled well. You see people, the guys who took Obama to presidency, absolutely, and others, they have not run for any office. They are policy rules. They are guys who sit there and plot how government to, and plot several electoral victories. They never put themselves on the ballot. There are those who are party managers. They manage party. They don't want to run election. They don't want to run election for 100 years. Their job is to manage. And there are those who don't even know the party system, but they are going to run election. They are asked to come along because they are credible. Maybe they have the electoral map favors them. Every election has an electoral map, meaning that there are combinations of characters that can run election. So this is what I will say to everybody. I know that I've spoken. The biggest thing this party has, they have 2 leaders who have shown real discipline. And they have Mr. Seragi, who is a fantastic guy. He's committed, he's honest, he's focused, he's strong to fight, and he's guided by principle. I think they will sit and look at the candidates, like Oga said, and make the best decision around capability, not money. Capability is not money. If you are and you're not acceptable to the people, you have enough capacity. Whatever you say, the capacity means money. You may not have money, but you are a well-respected light candidate, then you are capable. Capability might be based on zoning in a place. Maybe you guys have a zoning arrangement, and that zoning is respected by voters. Then they ask you not to run because the other people is their turn. That's capacity to win election. So this idea of capacity is not about money. And by the way, money fails. You can't have more money than a ruling party. You can't mobilize violence than a ruling party. So your victory, whatever, this is what I told them in Imo in 2023. You cannot win a ruling party without a candidate that people are passionate for. Because voting is a behavior. If people are not passionate, they can't risk to defend an opposition candidate. It's actually better to vote for a leading candidate because it doesn't cost you much. Probably they give you money. But to vote and defend your vote as opposition, you always need candidates that people can be passionate about and say, this guy, why are we here for people? Why are you coming? And come here and then be paid. No, because the people are passionate about them. So I think the party understands that we have to get candidates that people can rally around. You won't be able to because of people or because of purpose. You need to have that young boy in that federal constituency who is credible, who on this platform has additional support to win the election. I think they will do that. What I ask of you is, please give them some space. Give them some grace. Yesterday I was angry, I was shouting. I say, if I see that national secretary, I will tell him, what kind of nonsense? They give you instruction, this is what. So you will be very angry. Some of these guys, I don't know if they do. Small parties have a problem. Why? Because when they are forming them, the people who get proposed offices are not really very good people. some of them opportunities they saw. And they will die inside that place. If you ask them to step down, they will not step down. You have to manage them carefully. That's the bottom of the stoppers. Because people who got early, the people who went first, may not be the best people, but they are there. So we need to develop patience, compassion, and humility to manage people in office. Knowing that the ultimate game is to pass this nomination stage without getting INEC or NDC or anybody striking down. Pass this stage. Then when you get to the state of campaign, those who don't get it will have bigger offices. There are bigger offices in government. And let me end with this story. When I was president, it was a story. There was a guy who was director of transport on the Bayelsa government. He was so powerful that people now, next election, they started applying for. They want to run for director of transport. They didn't like director of transport is not an office. But because of personal relationship, that office became bigger than commissioner and House of Assembly. People now say want to run for director of transport. So the biggest prize in politics is not just be a senator, be a House of Reps, be an assembly. You can be something else that's far bigger than that. Don't fight. Do your best to win. If you don't win fairly, please accept the value. Don't forget that these party leaders, some of them are people, there are people who came in, they may be taken. Let's be wise in dealing with them. The fact that they are there actually does not mean that they are committed to this vision. But we must carry everybody around and sound the storm. After the storm, we get back to rebuilding from the Thank you so much. I think I will leave at this point.
Okay, don't worry, after this, we will take from at least a woman, not the social media. So, okay, now let's take this opportunity to welcome somebody you would really love to hear from. So, we have here the National Organizing Secretary of the Nigerian Democratic Congress, our party, Honorable Umar Besser. Let's celebrate this great man. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Welcome. So, your questions, and we need some from here. We are taking from here. We'll take some from the middle and some from the back. But then the woman. Okay, thank you.
Good day, my leaders. Thank you very much for the great opportunity given to me. My name is COPDEM Florence, State Coordinator COPDEM, Advisory Member Southeast Obedience, and Aspirant North Ishelu constituency. My question goes like this to my role model, Aisha. My question is there any inclusive plan for the women, youth, and themselves? Because most of us has been on ground since years, filling the ground, campaigning for good governance and all that. Is there any plan in each of the states, for all the women and the youths in question? Thank you very much.
I'm going to call on the National Organizing Secretary. That's it. Okay, should take that answer. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, all. Actually, there are so many plans with the women and youth. From 95 years to 18 years, there is 50% discount. While the women also is everywhere is 50% discount for the poor.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, he's going to the middle or the back. We came from the back. We came from the back. We came from the back. Excuse me, sir. We're from the back. Sir, they said specifically they are talking about inclusiveness of the women. Is there a specific percentage that we are giving the aspirant?
Actually, there is some percentage, 30% for the whole.
Is it 30 or 35?
He even said 30%. for the youth and women to participate. This party is for the youth and women. That's why in every aspect you hear service. Service to the youth, service to the women.
Thank you, sir. Party is 30% for women. Inclusiveness. Yes. Yes. Where's class?
I'm here. My name is Dr. Felix Osmo aspirant from Edo State House of Assembly. I'm from Akoko Edo constituency 2. Now my question is this: since I joined NDC, I've been asking where's the constitution? From day one, I've not seen the constitution. I think we are to be guided. Please, can we distribute the constitution of this party? Thank you very much.
What's the question? The constitution of the party. Yes, sir.
As constitution, you can come to the office to give you advice on aspects. There's some copy actually. We can share with you now.
NDC. My name is Honorable Architect Julius Efeni Akwafuka, an aspirant Delta Central District. I have a solution to this problem for the entire state of Nigeria. For peace to reign, in terms of to select a consensus candidate, including the women and the youth, for the entire party. One, as an experienced man who has been playing policy, who has joined all the political party, and now we are suffering, we are one solution. What I want to suggest is that, for example, each state has their own peculiar problem. And we say, okay, which is Obi and Kwakwaso, they are integrity people. Let each state, let the party form a committee, a serious committee for each state, including the obedient and the Kwakwasia, for each state to sit down the round table, for each state, so that yes, if there is a time to sit each table for each to select the finalists within the party to submit to the party for final as a contender candidate. The national cannot do it alone without reaching the ground. Thank you and God bless.
Okay, please let's have some quiet. Please let's have them. So who that want to ask a question? Please let's have some quiet.
Hello everybody. Hello everybody, my beautiful brothers and sisters. Thank you so much. Yes, I want to thank everybody for the time here. It's important that we get something right. We're all organizing to make sure that we come up with a country that is great, a country that we'll be proud of, and truly be a service to our people. Now, we all know that we started this party 3 months ago, barely. 3 months ago, literally. And so what that means is we don't have time for all of what has been stated by some of the speakers earlier. That is the time they're looking to be the money bags. And we don't need that. The money bags are here, but it's time to put an end to that. I am Honorable Dr. Mrs. Onome Tema from the Delta Central Senatorial. I'm aspiring Delta Central Senatorial District. So we don't have time for all these shenanigans. We know the real people. We just have to make sure we organize. We have people that have been speaking here. We know that there's a sure way to go. Let's trust each other. About coming out to say what you think is the best thing. We have a group already. We have set things in place and we are going to move. Okay? So we're moving and we're sure to serve our people. Thank you very much.
Okay, please. We can take this question. No, we can take this question. There are important questions that we need to ask.
Different questions.
No, wait. Because this is an aspirant summit. So one of the key things we need to talk about is to organize a system, is to give aspirants a system to function with. What is the policy direction of NDC, and we should shape it and align it such that if you are coming out for Senate, if you are coming out for reps, if you are coming out for State House, we know that we are pushing a direction as a party. One of the things that led to the decline of the former party we used to drive this agenda was that when everyone got elected, nobody had a policy direction. We need to ask about, this is an aspirant summit, not a general summit. Most of the people inside this hall will get elected. What are they going to do? Political parties should be a school of policy where we know that on this particular topic, this is what NDC wants. Take for example, if you say state police, what are we pushing our aspirants or our candidates to say on the matter of state police? There is an issue of tax reforms in this country. If you get elected as a House of Rep member, what is the stance of NDC on tax reforms? These are the things we need to be discussing. It's an aspirant summit, not a general summit. So most of the people inside this place will speak for the party and will speak for Nigerians. So what is the policy identity of this party? Thank you very much.
Okay, my dear brother, thank you so much. These are questions that will actually be addressed when we emerge eventually as candidates. This is presently an aspirant forum, okay?
Thank you very much for this privilege. My name is Elia Ayemo. I'm from Adamawa State, aspiring to present Madagali Mishka Federal Constituency. How I wish Professor Amadi is here. The two speakers, Baba Galadima and Professor Amadi, mentioned that INEC will not do us justice. Our party may present candidates and INEC will give a penalty against us, isn't it? And everything will crash. What is NDC going to do about this issue of INEC not giving us justice? That is my first question. Secondly, every community has its peculiarities about presenting candidates. I am sure we all gather here that NDC should win, isn't it? That is our aspiration, all of us. We are winning. That is our prayers, and that's why we are here, sir. I appeal to our leaders to look at the peculiarities of every community before presenting candidates so that there will not be a recurrent outcome of either consensus or primaries as the case may be. Otherwise, we may not, there will be protest votes and it will not be happy for us. Our leaders, please note these two peculiarities that I have mentioned. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Okay, just wait. Remember that we have a breakout session. My leader is going to talk on this right now. Please, can you let's listen to Dr. Sanko that we have addressed a lot of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the major reason why we decided to come together is this kind of interaction. Bringing out some of the mind, some of the things that's inside our mind. Remember, this is a new political party, and they are building with good ideas like yours. That is the reason why we bring out some of the best experts, both on the field and theoretical. But we want to share our thoughts with you. That is why we will have to end up at a breakout session. It's very key. Because these suggestions will help the party develop ideas and policies that will help the party. So in a very short period of time, after we just answer some of these questions, one question, we will move to the next piece. We will entertain ourselves. Then we will also have lunch. Then we can now break out into a session of just possibly 20 minutes to 1 hour. All these good ideas will be documented. Then we will take it and present it directly to the leadership of the party so that we can have some secretary. Thank you. Thank you. Just calm down, please. Just please, just calm down. So for now, just that one question that was asked was the answer that we can now move on. So that we don't, please, you remember, the representative of His Excellency, Engineer Rabi Musa Kokosi, is seated. So that is Raji Mustafa sitting here. So we will expect to hear from him the message that he sent to us. Our president, who is Secretary Mr. Peter, will also send messages. So these are things that we must understand. So please, we like the energy. It's the energy that will send us into Asuro or any various position that all of you are aspiring to. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. The last
question. Last question.
Which one the last question?
And peculiarities of every community when we are selecting candidates to present.
Don't be say relax. I told you I'm the third person. Jump around. And you are scrambling now.
Thank you very much. Now, please, we've heard from a lot of everybody here who want to hear from Haji Arukaya, who's representative from the CR movement. Please, a round of applause for her. Please, sir.
His Excellency Senator Syria Kedikso, our national leader, His Excellency Senator Rani Musa Paso, His Excellency Ms. Peter Obi, distinguished leaders of the Nigerian Democratic Party, NDC, the vibrant and resilient Caucasians, the disciplined and loyal Caucasian family. Fellow Nigerian ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum. My name is Rubaida Yusuf Saleh, chairperson of the Kaduna Kampasiya Kallabi Cycle, and my speech title is Building the People During the Future. Today, we stand at a unique crossroads in between the history of Nigeria, where two most powerful leaders, where two most powerful grassroots movements, Kampasiya and the obedient, have found a common purpose. We are united not just by a desire for change, but by a shared belief that the greatest asset of any nation is not its oil or its gold, but its people. When we talk about human capital development, we are not talking about abstract theory. We are talking about the work frame of one man, His Excellency Senator Rani Musa Paso. From Deputy Speaker to Minister and NDC, long before the red card became a global symbol of revolution, Senator Rani Musa Paso was already sowing the seed of a progress. As Deputy Speaker in 1992, he championed legislative frameworks that prioritize grassroots presentations. As a Minister of Defense, he understood that a nation is as skilled as its people are empowered. He focused on the welfare of rank and file, ensuring that those who protect us are themselves cared for. At the NDC, he brought his trademark discipline and regional development, advocating for projects that directly impacted the livelihood of the people of the Niger Delta. Your Excellency, there are over 2,200 individuals whom you uplifted to great heights through this process. Figure that I believe maybe you in your community may not have fully tallied. It was as the governor of Kano State, however, that you all have witnessed pioneering role in building. Under his leadership, more than 3,000 sons and daughters of the Talakawa, a common man, who have never dreamed of crossing a border, we are sponsored to top universities across the nation. We are sent to top universities across such as India, UK, and beyond to become pilots, doctors, academics, and engineers. Another 1,000 plus students were sponsored at different private Nigeria within. They are sponsored at different private universities across Nigeria, such as the American University of Nigeria, being free feeding at all levels, and a school feeding program that tripled enrollment. We established a special institute to transform unemployed youth into skilled entrepreneurs, such as mechanics and technicians, which we don't have enough time to list them all, but more than 5,000 youth individuals have benefited from this initiative. From Northwest University to various colleges, we ensure that if a child had the intellect, the state provided the means. As a senator, his voice was a constant drum for education and security. He did not simply sit in the hallowed chamber. He used his influence to attract projects that empowered his constituency, proving that leadership is about service regardless of title. The Council Development Foundation, the true test of a leader is what they do when they are out of power. While many politicians disappear after office, Senator Kwankwaso has remained steadfast. Through the Council Development Foundation, we continue to achieve what many states cannot. Every day his foundation remains a refuge for the needy, providing that his commitment to human capital is a lifelong calling. One goal, one Nigerian to my fellow obedience. You value competence, character, and a proven track record. In Kwankwaso, you have a partner who has demonstrated that the transition from consumption to production begins with education. To the Kwankwasia, your discipline and loyalty are the engines of this movement. Together, we are telling Nigeria that we are all ready for the leadership that invests in the youth, care for the poor, and every child from Kano to Odisha can dream and achieve. Long live the Kwankwasia, long live the obedient, long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. My name is Rogaya Yusuf Zare, Senior President of the Kaduna Kwankwasia, Kalabi Cycle.
Thank you. Okay, before we go into the breakout session, we are going to listen to our dear brother who will be standing, and he's going to make a very important announcement. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sani Susalihu. Initially, Kano State, one of the Kano State's Kwankwasia Gladiator. But currently now I'm part of the National Gladiators. I stand before you all, my brothers and sisters, to make a special proposal. Since we have been talking about the two movements, all about the citizen, so it means that we have to put it upon ourselves to start giving ourselves a special task. Starting from now, I am proposing on behalf of the Kwankwasia movement that we, the Concosia movement, who are proposing to buy the presidential nomination form for our principal once the ticket is being secured in NDC. I propose this.
Okay, I'm going to call one of our leaders in the obedient movement, Dr. Ben Smith.
So, I'm here to second that motion from my Kwankwasia brother that we are going to buy the presidential form for PO and Kwankwaso for them to go and contest election as the president and the vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria on our behalf. We know that they have money. We know PO has money. We know Kwankwaso has money. But we do not want their money at this point. We are the ones sending them to go and bring to us a new Nigeria that is possible. So at this point, we are going to raise the sum of 60 million naira to pay for that ticket. The reason why we are doing this is this, that we, the Nigerian people, we are sending them there. They are not going for themselves. They are going there for who? For us. To go and make that new Nigeria possible. Are we together on this? Are we together on this? So I am second. He has already moved the motion. I am seconding the motion. So can we have the account number on the screen? Can we have the account number on the screen? All right. So having raised the motion and seconded the motion, this is the account number, both in naira, in pound, in euro, and in USD. What?
Take it off. Take it off. Take it off, please. Take the account off. What's the name of the account?
All right, I have been instructed by the party that we should not do anything in federal foreign currency. Yes. That we should do everything in naira. Yes. So that is the naira, the UBA account number 2395979804 UBA. The name of the account is Ndidi Mbakru. In short, I don't think we should be wasting time. Why don't we have 60 people who can do $1 million naira each and we close this chapter now? Or we can have. Okay, so let that come. We are going to raise the money right now because we are sending them on this instruction.
Obedience. It is well being with you guys. Those in Imo knows me. Dr. Tanko knows me well. I am running for Senate for Wednesday under NDC. I've been an obedient. I'm abroad, I'm in Nigeria. I'm going to start this beautiful, let me put something, for the Muslims who don't understand the Bible, when John the Baptist was killed, his kingdom ended in violence. And those who came after him took it back through violence. So you cannot go to sleep. Somebody have AK-47 to shoot you, and you have a knife, another AK to wait. That will come police. You must shoot the person first. So what happened in Labour in 2023 was because the people were sleeping. People couldn't get polling agents. You can't win an election once people compile agents. So people don't have the ticket and it comes all over. PO can do what he can do. You must do what you can do yourself. Heaven help those who help themselves. I like this proposal by Kwakwasi and Obedient to buy the tickets for our leaders.
the chairman, the presidential candidate and the advisors. I'm going to support the 2 million naira. 2 million naira. Send it forward. 2 million naira. All right, thank you, sir. 2 million, 58 million to go. Who else in the house? All right. Yes, sir. Give me another microphone quickly.
My name is Mazin Namdi, aspirant for Abobi Sengopala Federal Constituency, Imo State. To support this wonderful initiative, even though I expected I would be moved as a motion so that we all adopt it as a motion. But I want to believe that we have adopted it. So to support this wonderful initiative, I, on behalf of my people, will be supporting this with 1 million naira. Thank you.
That is 57 to go.
My name again, Honorable Dr. Onome Dema, Delta State. I'm an aspirant, the senatorial, Delta Central Senatorial District. And I'll do 1 million. Thank you very much.
That is 4 million, 56 million to go. This is us sending them.
Thank you very much. I am Dr. Ominimini Christopher Obiwene. I am from Ugwele North local government area of Delta State. I am running for House of Representatives. On this note, I like this initiative. On behalf of my people, I am supporting with a sum of 1 million naira. Thank you.
Thank you. Another person, we are waiting. We are sending them. This is Operation Rescue Nigeria. NDC! NDC! Service!
I'm standing here. My name is Honorable Kingsley Ndibe. I'm from Anambra State. I'm one of those that could say that I am Pampasia and also I'm an obedient. I am the director of Pampasia in Western Europe and also I'm a full-time obedient member. So this is a ticket that I was I would say that I'm an okay before the okay began. NDC! So in order to support this promotion, this is very important so that they will know that we are the ones sending them. So that tomorrow nobody will come and say they have first right of refusal because they are incumbents. We are sending them and we are the structure. So for that I am supporting the purchase of the presidential form with 500,000 on behalf of Pampasia and 500,000 on behalf of Obedient. ADC!
Talk and do. That is the account number. As you are talking, you are doing it. ADC! NDC! Savings! NDC! Savings!
That's the account number for those who want to pay.
And notwithstanding, I am representing my constituency from the two states, Eastern North, Eastern South, Federal constituency. I'm contesting for the House of Rep. For the support of this great organization, I'm supporting the sum of 1 million naira. Thank you.
NDC
Service. Please, those of you that are parties here, please can you wait? We want Kamala to capture them so that tomorrow, whatever we are presenting to our leaders, they should know the people that bought the form for them.
That's all right.
It's clear your
So don't get ready, we'll bring you one by one. This is the Nigerian people sending them to Asoro.
NDC!
Service!
That's not loud enough. NDC!
Service!
Yes. My name is Honorable Progress Otuk. I am representing the people of Oron Federal Constituency and a candidate. I stand here because I believe in this dream. I believe in this vision, and I say it is okay
Therefore, I support it with a sum of 1 million naira.
Thank you. Another person?
This life, you are covering live camera.
This is the Nigerian people saying to people and Frank Brazil, go and represent us. NDC, service, NDC,
My name is Dr. Ibrahim Adoliasu. Contesting for Senate FCT. I'm very happy for the motion moved by the Conferencia, supported by the obedient, seconded by the obedient. I want it to be powered by NDC because our national leader, the visionary, the indefatigable leader, the man that fought to borrow, the Nostradamus of our time, the killer of the ruling party, the man that believes that a new Nigeria is possible under the canopy, under the platform of unity. I am donating the sum of 2 million naira to support this. NDC service to the people, NDC to the women, NDC to the youth, NDC to the unity, NDC obedient.
You Nigeria is possible.
Thank you very much.
Okay, at this junction, please, I want to bring this information, Mr. Clark. Please, all the people who are donating is going to take down your name, please, Mr. Clark. So we are going to continue, and our second information, we are buying this form on Monday. We are buying this form on Monday. We are buying this form on Monday. So as you are donating, the account number is there, transfer at once. Talk and do. Monday, we are buying this form. Go ahead.
NDC. My name is Honorable Architect Julius Tifeni Akoboga. I'm doing this donation on behalf of the entire people of the group.
1 million naira to the account in support of the motion.
Thank you. Another person?
NDC service. A new Nigeria is 100% possible. My name is Rajesh Michael. And last time, President Taylor, coming from the constituency, I will be donating ₦1 million on behalf of Adi and their people. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Yunus Mohamed Salisu, popularly known as YMSCOW. I'm a state assembly aspirant from Kaduna State. By the special grace of God, we are here today to witness this great day. I'm a son in the house. I'm a son to His Excellency Peter Obi, and I'm a son to Congress His Excellency Engineer Rabi Musa Kongosu. So I'll be donating the sum of 500,000 to Peter Obi and the sum of 500,000 to my other father Kongosu on behalf of Kaduna State people, Town constituency. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
NDC. My names are Kennedy Kanma. I am from Delta North District, and I'm an aspirant contesting for Senate. I am donating the sum of 1 million naira on behalf of the people of my district, Delta North Senatorial District, and I've made the payment. I'm here now.
Thank you.
NDC service. This is Barrister Uche Nauko, LLM UK. On behalf of Obedience Movement, I've been obedient since 2021. I'm in diaspora obedience. We love to be so much. On behalf of diaspora obedience, I will support PTOB and Brown Garcia with the sum of 1 million. I'm contesting under any issues of federal constituency.
Thank you. Thank you. This is the Nigerian people speaking.
NDC, Compasia, Obedience.
Your Nigeria is possible.
My name is Ozamena Kelechi Libius. I am representing the people of Ogo, Ojiriba, and Aniri Federal Constituency of Enugu State. And I stand here on their behalf to donate the sum of
in Delta State. I make a donation of 1 million naira to the old people.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Next person. This is the voice of the Nigerian people speaking.
NDC. The one-time National Legal Affairs CPO are contesting for the Ethiopian Federal Constituency in Delta State. We are supporting this project with a sum of 1 million naira.
Thank you.
This bill are not there.
Nigeria is possible.
Are you in the
I'm aspiring to the Senate, Anambra State. I'm the founder of the International Convener, the new Nigerian movement, the both associations. I'm going to take the sum of 1 million naira and a half. Then my transfer through the TTB account. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, for everybody who has made a donation or a promise, send that information to the 144. The number is on the screen. Send the information to that WhatsApp number. Or the promise.
Thank you very much, Chairman. The reason why Chairman is saying that you should send your receipt to the WhatsApp number is that we are going to publish all the donators of this money. Whether it is over, whether it is short, we are going to publish it so that everybody in the OK movement will see it. Thank you very much and God bless you. And this, as you do it now, is very, very important. Before we leave here, we must publish it, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. This is the Nigerian people speaking.
From Bosia, NDC, COPDEM Movement. My name is Mr. Lawrence. I'm from the Federal Constituency, contesting for House of Rep. I donate the sum of 500,000 to this noble cause. Few things I wanted to say while I was there, but the fundraising was spontaneous, wasn't actually supposed to be part of the program, and we honored it. I need to put my phone calls because my leaders are giving them tax. So NDC is a party having help from the national leader, His Excellency Siraj is the party that has sustainability and that will be sustained in welcome. And what I want to be saying here is we need to build a party around that has a reward for the members of the party. It's not a situation whereby we spend money on contest election, yes, no doubt, but when they are done, we back the party, even while they are the party. So even those that will stand down for anybody, that the party belongs to all, and anybody that emerges as a winner is just a mere trustee and not almighty. So we have been in political parties, like I followed my leader from Labour Party to here, I was to NDC, that we had a lot of challenges whereby people win and they become almighty and the party does not have hand on them anymore.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. At this juncture, I want to recognize the presence of the National Secretary of NDC, Marisa Ikena, that is here. He's going to come and speak, but not right now. So for all you who have questions concerning the party, the National Secretary, the administrative head of the party is here. So keep your question and wait for him. Let's keep the donation. Let's just announce for them what you are contesting for and the amount that you are supporting, and we move so that we can go back to the program.
NDC
service.
Obedient.
You know that life possible.
The reason I'm here is not because I'm contesting the election. However, my name is Agube Patrick. I'm from Ugoma. And I'm running for the House of Representatives from Ugoma on a former federal constituency. But the reason I'm running was what happened in the last election. I am a cloud engineer, and I was told that a glitch happened. This time around, I'm running to make sure there won't be any glitch. That's why I'm here. Thank you so much. Yeah, I am giving the sum of 1 million naira.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Next person, quickly, please. NDC service. NDC service.
My name is Mr. Ivo I'm from Delta State. I'm contesting for House of Representatives of Federal constituency, which is Ope, Sapere, and Uye. I'm donating the sum of 1 million naira to the Ope movement.
NDC service. Thank you. Next person.
NDC
service. Thank you. Thank you. Are we done? Anybody still in the house? Okay. Quickly. Please, quickly. We don't have time. We have to cut this. Transfer, the account number is on the screen.
Hello. My name is Barrister James Aguero. I'm from Isoko Federal Constituency in Delta State. I will donate a party sum of 50,000 naira to support the government.
Thank you.
My name is Comrade Aloyos Omochimeze. I want to sing about the federal constituency as well. I think I can do what happening now.
Thank you. Okay, I'm need to close this one.
I am Comrade Emmanuel standing here to represent my good pastoral house of work on the federal constituency. I am supporting the widow's wife the sum of 150,000 naira to be transferred immediately. Thank you.
NDC service.
My name is Enenche Adolf Williams. I am representing the good people of Adolf, of Badibo, and of Kotu Federal Constituency, Benue State. I want to support this great vision with the sum of 300,000 naira.
Thank you.
All right. NDC service to the people. So I'd like to confirm on behalf of the good people of Ampa, Omala, and Olomaboro Federal Constituency, we just resume that we redeem our commitment to the party. We are loyal party servants, and we look forward to good things ahead for Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the 1 million. Okay. At this point,
NDC
service.
Obedient movement.
Amana.
My name is Samuel Chikodu. I am an aspirant for the good people of Uti and Eziago Federal Constituency in Ogun State. Without wasting more time, I am supporting the project with a sum of 200,000, which has already been redeemed. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
NDC
Federal Constituency of Imo State. I had lots of donations, but in front of everybody, I want to talk about some of 500. Thank you. Thank you. You ready? Okay. Everybody remember, say you are Keller. We want to put this together right now to know how much we have raised. Say you are deposit slip to the phone number, the WhatsApp number 0803 75 91 444. I'm going to break the part 1 now, so that when we come back for part 2, we will announce the amount that we have raised. Please send your deposit slip or your transfer to that WhatsApp number. Send the money to the account number. Send the receipt to the WhatsApp number. Yes, we are putting that all together right now, and we will come back to announce. This is the Nigerian people speaking to the party, buying and sending the form from Mr. Picobin and Engineer Council that we wanted to go and represent the people of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. At this point, I want to hand over to the MC to go to part 2. Thank you, thank you. Keep the money flowing, keep the money flowing.
Stakeholders, aspirants, we asked a lot of questions today, and we wanted official someone who is leading them, who is a member of the National Working Committee, the National Secretary of NDC will come and address us now. Feel free to ask questions.
All right, before we bring it on, please, ladies and gentlemen, we need to clear those fronts and go back to our seats. Everybody needs to sit down right now. We need to go back to our seats. If you are donating, please donate and stay there. The account is on the screen. You can pick it from wherever you are and make a donation. The account is on the screen. Please pick it and make a donation. Thank you very much. We need to get back to the program. Yes, no, we will come back to it. Please make donation and let's go back. Please, you can make donation, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. We need to settle down. We still have our leaders in the house. We have our father, Ladima, in the house. We have the national secretary of our great party in the house. So please, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to orderliness. Thank you very much. We appreciate you and we really... Hello, sir. Hello? Hello, sir, please. All right, before we call on our National Secretary to come up, please, ladies and gentlemen, join me to welcome a number of All right, so we have a couple of our leaders in the house, and we're just going to recognize a couple of them before we go back to the program. Okay. All right. Yes. So first on the list, we have our leader. We have our leader who is representing His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi in the house. Please join me to welcome and appreciate our Oga Chief Peter Ahmed. Please put your hands together for him. And of course, a co-representative for again our principal is also in the house, and it's none other than one of our leaders who is we also have our co-representative Alhaji together for him right there. Dr. Mo is right there. And together for him right there. Dr. Mo is right there. And of course, to also celebrate one of our leaders in the house, who is none other than our mommy, President. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the reasons why we're here today. A lot of people have been asking questions as regards the party, as regards nomination, as regards a whole lot of things that that is concerning our dear party, the Nigerian Democratic Congress. And we have tried to bring our #1 secretary in the whole nation from the party to this place today. So ladies and gentlemen, you will join me as we bring forward to the podium our National Secretary in person of Chief Ikenna Morgan Barrister, Chief Barrister Ikenna Morgan. The students together for him as he addresses us, and then we can take questions afterwards. Thank you, sir.
NDC, 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 service to the women, service to the people, service to the nation, service to humanity. I consider myself privileged to be on your list. It was not in my plan that I'll be here today because I didn't really know about this meeting. I didn't really know about it. But I got wind of it earlier while I was at a meeting, at another meeting. And I decided to come because it was important that somebody represented the party. I would have preferred that my national chairman is the person here, but because, like I said, he didn't know about it, he was not prepared to come, so I had to come. So I stand in for the party, and I'm here to address you all and address any issue that will worry your mind with respect to what we are trying to do with respect to the forthcoming general elections. But I want to thank the organizers first for having a clear mind to put this together. It's not always that we see aspirants within a political party putting themselves together to want to talk and to want to do what I meant when I came in support of the party. There are a lot of issues also that have been actually agitating my mind. But I really want to thank each and every one of you that is here. Each and every one of you that has donated some money towards this cause. Each and every one of you that will still donate even after I leave here. NDC as a party is, I think, the only party in Nigeria today that we can say is built on solid ideologies. NDC as of today is the fastest growing political party, not just in Nigeria, but in Africa. And that is because of all of you here put together. Without you, NDC will not be what it is. Every party, the reason why parties are formed, serious-minded parties, is to win elections. If you don't win elections, you are an NGO. You're not a political party. And NDC does not just aim to win elections. NDC desires to form the next government come 2027. And I want to recognize that the obedient movement, the Pampasia, and every individual group that is not part of what we're doing in NDC
will all contribute to making this happen. Every party that is worth its onions relies heavily on its aspirants, its candidates, to drive its message, its ideology to the grassroots, and to convince the people to vote for it in the elections. While thanking you for what you're doing, I want to recognize the fact that the obedient movement is a movement. Kwakwansia is a movement, but NDC is a party. And a party that has several groups, several organizations working together with it to achieve the desired objective. And so while we want to work with, while we are working with the obedient movement, while we are working with the Kwakwansia and every other movement, I want to appeal to you to recognize the fact that we are a party made up of various interest groups. And all these interest groups must be harmonized together to enable us to win elections. There are one or two things I need to say. One, a lot of people have come to me in the last couple of days. Some have bought forms. Some are yet to buy. And those of them, some of them who are yet to buy are saying, oh, we are scared of buying forms because we have been told that we have a group of people across the country that are preparing a special list of people we want to make candidates. Please take it from me. There is no such list. There is absolutely no such list. What we intend to do as a party is to conduct a free and fair process that will produce candidates that are acceptable to every member of the party and that can win elections, which is the ultimate. I can assure you that our processes will be transparent. We do not have a select list of people that have been slated as candidates of this party before now. Our candidates will emerge when our primaries are conducted, either by a contested primary or by affirmation after we have reached a consensus. So please abuse your minds from any such insinuation. It's not true. In politics, there is actually a lot of propaganda. And people who push this propaganda have an agenda. And most of those agenda is to meet their own selfish ends, their own purpose. They do not always drive the vision or the objective of the party. So I can tell you here and now, there are no specialists. Everybody who has bought our form will go through a fair process to be set so that we can select candidates that can win elections for us. I don't know if I've made myself clear. When we advertise our timetable for primaries, we declared an affirmative action for women and for the disabled. We said that our women will pay only 50% of the price of the funds, while the disabled will pay only 25%. Yesterday, I issued another release extending the affirmative action to youth.
Is our aspirants here live all the way from US. The contribute is important towards the rebuilding of the motherland. Speak to the world.
Thank you. And 35, I want to pay only 50% of the advertised price of all our funds. This is to give I am a technocrat. The youth I want to use an opportunity technology to aspire artificial intelligence, machine learning, cloud computing to fix this mess. Last election they said there is a glitch.
I'm a cloud engineer. I know what CloudTrail is. CloudTrail will take care of everything. So there's what we call trail law. So those things are two different things. Telling me there's a glitch, I was pulling my hair because that's nothing but fallacy. But this time around, we're on top of this game, and it's not going to happen again. You rig, we rig you. Everybody, welcome to Media Movement. We are voting for the company to be with the president of Nigeria.
If you are cleared after the screening and you have to buy the form, you extend your rebates. You understand? So whatever you have to pay, you pay less than the fact that you are paid anyway. I don't know if that is clear. Now I want to urge us. Like I said earlier, we will try to make this process as fair and as transparent as possible. But I want to appeal. It will take all of us working together to win the election. I want to believe that every one of us that is here is not just here because we want to win elections. You're here because you want to support people to win elections. So it will be wrong if at the end of the day you do not emerge in our congresses and you decide to leave the party. It will not make sense. Because head or tail, only one candidate will emerge in every constituency, in central district at the end of the day. In Abuja, for instance, for the Ahmad Buhari federal constituency, we already have over 20 aspirants, and only one can emerge. Only one can emerge. So I want to appeal, when this process is over, please support what we are doing. So at the end of the day, we will win the election. The most important thing. Our vision is to take our people away from the kind of governance we are going through today. Everybody that is in this country is feeling the bitter pains of the kind of governance that is going on. And it behoves on each and every one of us to contribute towards bringing that change that we all need in this country. And with that, I want to say thank you for having me. Thank you very much.
So you can ask questions now while you're still
National Secretary, very serious matter.
These are our sponsors.
Thank you.
Time for refreshment.
Sir, don't pass them. Some aspirants, some independent
I salute you. Speak to the world.
Due process.
As an aspirant,
Yes.
tell us why you're here.
I'm here because we are having a summit, obedient Pampasia movement, to learn what we have to do, what we may do, what we may not do when the time comes. Just can I believe to give us good ones that we can use when the war starts. So we are learning and we are grateful.
How do you feel about the organization?
I feel the organization is strong. I feel the turnout is strong. I do not feel the information being shared because the first two persons, especially Kamadima and Sam Damani, Amadi, these people are trying to prepare our mind as aspirants that there is not going to be any primary. And that's unfair. That's not what we are here for. We are here because our principal is saying and continue to say and preach about free, fair and credible primary. And if it's not happening, then it's not fair. Only when Aisha Yusuf came up, Aisha nailed it and she put the round peg in the round hole. there will be a primary based on competence and capacity and not because of bag of money or incumbency.
So I look forward to having you passing through the primaries successfully. All right, before I go, your message, your constituency, you never can tell. Some of them will be watching you live. What message do you have for them?
Well, my great people of Onitsha North and South, Abadi Wuchukwu International Esquire is telling you today that all hope are not lost. Let's keep fighting. Chances is very high that we'll get the nomination form and you will get perfect and maximum representation by the grace of God. Keep praying, keep hoping.
Nice meeting you.
It's a pleasure.
Are you an aspirant? Which constituency? FCT. Introduce yourself.
My name is Jennifer.
Can you be more audible? Louder. You don't be willing to talk about all that.
My name is Honorable Jennifer. We are here in the movement, here to support our master, Obi and Kwakwaso. Today, we are here having an aspirant meeting. Having an aspirant meeting.
All right.
On a serious note, let me tell you, if you cannot pay 10 million naira to a party, sincerely, you have to pass on an election. One of the things we need to do is to ensure that we are able to present candidates that will win elections.
When you are done eating, we'll have interviews outside.
We don't have money bags in this party. And our vision is to have a one-man money bag and running the whole party so that we do not become another PDP. For those of you who should know, we have had situations in this country where one individual can close everything that goes on in the party. And when that happens, it is just natural for the person paying the piper to take the tune. So we have asked to support the party. And sincerely speaking, when you come, I want to say this, when you just address everything, something doesn't happen. Because of the massive number of people that have got to buy forms, we are supposed to have collected the forms back from you, we are supposed to have returned this, and then we start stealing on Monday. But I want to tell you, please, keep your forms. Put all the credentials, everything you want to show us inside your form, and come with it for screening. It is when you come for screening, we'll take the forms from you. To prevent the situation where we might take your form, and for any reason, this place is for the screening.
I'll be looking for you.
So you come to the screening with everything you have inside your form, and we will take them from you at the venue of the screening. I don't know if that is understood. Now, part of, if you look at our guidelines, we said that we will also judge you based on your contributions to the growth of the party. And these contributions are in diverse forms. As I talk to you, there are people that are putting us offices in their states, offices in their local governments, people paid towards our national convention, people are paying something or the other. These are all signs that one, you have capacity, two, you love the party, three, you want to support the party. And if you don't support us, how do we support you? We don't have anybody at Providence and we need money to run this party. So please, it's not mandatory. The Constitution says we have the right to take it. I am not telling you to do fraudulently or to the back door. Your paying to an account that belongs to the party that will be audited for which accounts will be given. So please, it is not for blocking any positions. I have told you, our process of producing candidates will be through a free and fair process. Thank you.
Hello.
Good afternoon. My name is Brian Kadi. I come from Kano State and I am presenting for I'm also a member of Confucia and now National PRO of OB for Nigeria. The reason why I wanted to talk is because I wanted to make a little complaint. We pose this to something so that at least next time we are here to appreciate it and so that people will know. Regarding the question, I wanted to advise. We are now obedient when we are part of it. And there is an arrangement. Let's go. Reporting system, and we are candidates on the system. What are you doing now to see that you keep being candidate that are from the side so that at least you'll be able to have that opportunity of having space in Kano State at least from those obedient. Thank you very much.
I don't know if I understand this question very well. I'll answer it the way I understand it. First of all, Confucia is a movement. Obedience is a movement. But only a party can sponsor candidates. And the candidates we will sponsor will be NDC candidates. Neither obedient candidates nor Confucia candidates. If I'm not mistaken. The process of becoming a candidate, you go and buy a form, expression of interest, and then screening. If after the screening you feel qualified, you go for primaries. When you are selected, when you win the primaries to become a candidate, we don't do our purchase of forms or screening on the basis of whether you're Confucia or obedient. Thank you.
National Secretary, thank you, sir, for being here. I appreciate you. And some of the clarifications you're making now, even though I'd like to clarify further on this support for the party.
Say you are blocking them.
The first time I called to join, to get the link for membership, to get access to the party, I was told about that figure. You can lock down the ticket if you pay a certain amount of money. And I'm sure that other aspirants will have heard this same thing. It's important, sir, that yes, the party needs money and we will support this party. It's important that getting the party ticket should not be said to be about paying what amount of money. We are coming with a new Nigeria narrative. So if we are talking about monetizing the ticket of the party, I don't think the party is presenting itself as different from the So, sir, please support that the party, even though we don't have a copy of the constitution, and I thought that at the time we got the expression of interest on one of the things that we should have been given at that very paying of expression of interest form would have been the constitution of the party. So we get abreast with what is the content of the constitution of our party. So the party should do everything possible to please give aspirants who have purchased who have gotten expression of interest, they should be given the constitution of the party. So we understand and work with you because we mean well. And aspirants should stop this attempt to intimidate other aspirants because you say you have money. It's simply about money. We want to win election, and you have said it here over and over again. So please, sir, we want that you state clearly here that I have not locked down any ticket because I have paid 10 million naira. We want to hear you say it over and over again to us, so that this intimidation will stop. Thank you, sir.
To my friend, you will use an activist. I will answer this question. I will tell you why. Over again. What I expected was the question. What was the here was not the question. So I will not respond to the comment. that our process of producing candidates will be through a fair and transparent process. And we involve people being elected as provided by our constitution. I'll tell you something like that. Have you ever been to the parties in Nigeria? They are the first to pay for they give you a elections. I've contested elections on other people. And every time I come before, I've never been able to come to the so let's not come here and play with unnecessary activism. It's not a problem with the institution that you can do. Why? You can go online. It's on our website. You can download it. You can go through it. Two, you can come to the secretariat of the party and request a copy. And I'm sure you have not done any of this thing. So let's see, we are trying to discuss objectively as one family. You understand? If you or you are not contributed to the party, it's like I said, and you do so. It's advisable that you do so. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please round of applause for our National Secretary. We are able to answer a number of questions. I think he deserves a round of applause. Please, at this point, I would like to entertain this board before we now. We have two major leaders who have been ably represented. High Chief Peter Hamilton, who is here to speak for His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, and we will soon assure you we will speak to us on behalf of Engineer Rabi Musa Purpose. So entertainment, please, quickly. Please, I already have a guy who will let me please. Please, can you just put on, please? Please, sir.
Represented by High Chief Peter Ahmed. Before I invite him to the podium, I just want to let us know that the fundraiser we did to buy the nomination ticket for the Obi Kwakwanso presidential ticket of 60 million, we have realized 20.5 million so far. 20.5 million so far. So if you know that you live and you have not sent it down, kindly do so now. For every one of us that came out and announced their donation towards making that purchase. And if you need the party constitution, you can send to this, just write constitution to this number, this phone number on the class, and just write constitution. And if you have made pledges and you have redeemed it, also send a screenshot of your donation to that same number. So at this point, I'm going to call on the representative of our national leader and His Excellency Peter Obi, High Chief Ahmed, to give his speech. Let's celebrate this great man as he comes forward. This is Peter Obi coming forward right now. After that, he will be ably followed by Asiwaju Moshunshitu, the national coordinator of the Kwakwanso National Network, to also give his address on behalf of His Excellency Engineer Rapi Kwakwanso. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, fellow aspirants. Fellow aspirants, if you are here to contest, I know my name is Peter. I'm second Peter, first Peter Kurumbo. First Peter is engaged and living on a very stressful situation right now, trying to fix some of the issues that might confront our elections. I know a lot of you would have been excited for Peter himself to be our excellency, the leader of our movement. A man who has unflinching loyalty to the survivor of this country, who has committed his life for this country to work, to speak here. But fortunately, he's somewhere doing something different, something wonderful, and something that can fix this movement. To all distinguished guests that are here, let me stand on already established protocol. The message to aspirants contesting for elected position in Nigeria. Forthcoming election. Dear aspirants, congratulations on stepping forward to serve our nation in a country as diverse, vibrant, full of potential as Nigeria. Choosing to run for elective office is an act of courage and patriotism. To those contesting in 2027 general elections, you are positioning yourself at a critical moment in our democratic journey. Live with purpose and integrity. Nigeria does not need more politicians. It needs more statesmen and women who prioritize the public over personal gain and personal greed. As you campaign, read your vision in reality, understand the pains of ordinary Nigerians, insecurity, unemployment, inflation, poor infrastructure, and limited access to quality healthcare. Offer practical, measurable solutions rather than empty promises that have been the challenge of our country since 1999, especially in this country public. Campaign clearly, reject violence, thuggery, voting and manipulation of electoral processes. True leadership begins with begins with the integrity of the electoral process, with how you seek power, the power watching, and the people are watching, and you cannot go the other way by doing what is negative that will militate against the survival of this our country. For us to make this country work, we must be participants in the shared values that will give us prosperity, that will give us grace, and that will bring infrastructure to our people. For you to know that this call to service is a call to sacrifice, is a call to commitment to national building. We cannot have diversity as beautiful as what we have in Nigeria, and yet there's no development, both infrastructure and even mental development. Because with the kind of situation and the kind of depression Nigerians are facing, there's no way anybody can have mental stability. Bad leadership affects all our mentality. It affects our sense of thinking, our sense of judgment, our sense of communal engagement. And so also be able to survive this country, we must do one thing, not just only to seek unity, not only to say we love, we must come forward to show it and prove that we are the embodiment of that love we want to see in others. We must stand that in Nigeria must be said, it starts with you here. In every other community, you come from different community, I come from different community. We must be the change that we want to see there. We must commit ourselves to the project that Nigeria can stand for all and can unite us because of what we do. Today, the kind of division we have, whether in religion, we have tried it, Nigeria has not seen prosperity. We have tried, Nigeria has not seen prosperity. We have tried to talk about, we have put gender forward. The only way Nigeria can see prosperity is when we concentrate our energy in bringing competent, credible, and qualitative leadership to board. If you have people who are willing to sacrifice, if you have people who are willing to commit themselves to national development, if you have people who are from Agenebode but are willing to develop Ida, if you have people who are from Enugu who are willing to develop Sokoto, if you have people who are from Sokoto who are willing to make Lagos work, that is where Nigeria can work. We can never have a system where if you become president, all you people you can trust are people from your tribe, then you are not the president of this country. If you cannot trust people across this country, today we see a lot of bad behavior by those who have been elected. Their own police are now people of their tribe. I can tell you from what I know that when Peter Obi was governor, his only was from Kano. His only was not from Enugu. His only was not from Anambra. It wasn't for Anambra. It never was it from Ebonyi. This is the kind of thing that brings national unity. And the fragile national disunity we have today, the fragile national cooperation we have today, is because we do not trust each other. And because those who have gone forward to lead have decided to use whatever mechanism to manipulate their people in order to sustain themselves in power. Please, I plead with you, my brothers and sisters, as you have the opportunity today that you are aspiring to govern, you should take example from leaders that today we represent. I follow Peter Obi. Today is and we know that what Peter Obi has done with the public is that he has used public resources for public good. When people want to governors are doing and what he did at the time, go and look at budget today. Governors in those days were receiving almost like 2 billion on a monthly allocation basis. Today governors are receiving an enormous amount of money, up to 30 to 40 billion. So the kind of to solve with the little money that came, if he was one receiving such money, there would have been also double effect of that money. So we must stand for them. If you look at what Kwakwaso have done to be able to achieve his own movement, is that he believes that the poor people should have a voice, is that the poor people should have opportunity to be represented. We have today segregation in our school system. I went to public school. Today public schools are abandoned. Even the average children of this country want to do for no matter how bad the private school is to put their children. And if you want to know what the principle of segregation is when the rich and the gap, the poor never meet anywhere. Now the rich and the poor children don't meet in school. When to school with people who train with parents were ministers, with parents were governors. It wasn't a big deal because the public college, peace college, because it was a leveler for citizens of this country. But today there's no leveler because the school system has been corrupt. The government does not put money to out of school close to 20 million. You look at the population of poor people, abject poverty today is about 104 million people living in multi-dimensional poverty. How does a country of such level survive? So you are the future of tomorrow, and the future that is going to be entrusted to you by the NDC should not be the future of greed or future of selfishness that if you are elected, the first thing you did think about yourself to decamp on the platform that gave you vote. You are going to be contesting against major parties, PDP and APC. And eventually you defeat them. Your constituent trusts you with the electoral mandate and give you vote. Then you, in the middle of the match, you steal that mandate and give to people yet then struggle to defeat. It is a breach of trust. And you should not breach of trust because the only way we can sustain democracy is if we sustain the principle of elected democracy. Thank you very much. Service for the people. NDC. Service for the women. Service for the children. Service for Southeast. Service for Northeast. Service for Northwest. Service for North Central. Service for South South. Service for Southwest. Service for Nigeria.
Thank you. Just I call on the representative of His Excellency, His Excellency Rabiu Kokonso, who came here when they saw the level we've gone to. So please kindly come up, madam. Thank you. You know you want to bring your donations.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Amia Alexi Robi, a retired federal director. I'm here to represent my elder brother, Yerego Somiari. He's a gubernatorial aspirant for Rivers State, and he's supporting with 1 million naira. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Is there any other person coming? Is there any other person coming? Okay, while you are still trying to come forward, let's welcome Honorable Asiwaju Moshood Shitu, representative of His Excellency Engineer Rabiu Kwakwanso. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Let me stand at the protocol and my sister that is still available. Concosia. Obedient. NDC. I'm coming from Bonkoso National Network under the umbrella of Concosia movement worldwide. I'm representing our great leader here today, distinguished Senator Rabiu Musa Bonkoso, former governor of Kano State, former minister of defense, and others. Let me introduce little about Concosia before I forge ahead. Everybody can see clearly the symbol of Concosia here, where we become strong and what we move with at every second. When you see a Concosia man, you can see the red cap symbol is always for struggle. The time of struggle is the symbol of the red cap, the red color you are seeing. Next is the white color you are seeing, that we always belong to this struggle, that at the end we pray for peace and success, which is the symbol of the white color. And you can see again the black is there, belongs for the black race. That is, when you see us moving with Concosia movement, some people put the black shoe to represent the black race. Let me tell you one thing. Senator Rabiu Musa Bonkoso, in spirit, is with us. This is always what he wants most this is what always respect the most, to connect with the grassroots. If you know Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso very well, you see many leaders call him, he's too arrogant, he doesn't belong too much to the people up there. But the ideology belongs to the Kwankwaso movement that makes most of us here across the nation still remain in this group. Is just because of one thing, the genuinity behind the ideology of Kwankwaso movement and the ideology and the genuity of our principal, Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso. I joined the Kwankwaso movement in year 2014, and since I joined, there are some things that happens to every human. I want to live for one reason, I want to remain for one reason. The genuinity of Kwankwaso ideology, one day of saying I will leave Kwankwaso movement. Because of what? Why do we all gather in this room today? I believe it's because of one thing: the future of this country. I used to have some challenges, especially from my friends outside Nigeria. They asked me, future, that you believe in the future in Nigeria. It used to give me a great fear. But at the end of the day, I have that confidence of giving them the answer that by the grace of God, I believe in the future of Nigeria. Our principal, Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso, we have direct connection with him. All the followers, even if you sell tomato in the market or you sell cola nut, you eat together with him. He always tells us one thing that gave us this great energy to continue to belong to this struggle of our great nation. He said, hold it or leave it. There is something we always call one day. That one day that impunity started, one day it will come to an end. One day the people will come together and say it is time. So just believe that these people that are called, we are calling ourselves leaders. That is why I respect him most. He is part of these leaders of this great country. But his antecedents make us stay very strong by Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso. Because he believes one day it will come to an end that they take you people for granted. It can never continue like this. He practiced it, he demonstrated, and that is why you can see today he can gain these millions of organic followers because of what? The genuinity about Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso have these millions of followers across the globe that belongs to the Kwankwaso movement today. So, the candidates, the aspirants here today, I will plead to us. It's one of the major things that make us gather here. I could remember some years back about the future of my country. I slept overnight. I have a lot of people I deal with during the business time, the office time. I could remember I was employed into civil service in 1995 during the Abacha regime, which was the work I did for 21 years before I voluntarily retired. I retired because I was a government auditor, and a trade auditor received the secrets of 10 naira of the public fund allocated to take care of the people of the country. This is where you will see the breakdown of the salary of the civil servant. What makes up the salaries are the allowances. When you see the same government regulating electricity under the utility bill of the civil servant, you will find electricity to the civil servant is 5,000 naira. And the regulatory body of the country will make it that even at the end of the month, your utility bill that will come to you from only electricity may be even up to 30,000 naira. Now, where are we getting it wrong? Is because we do not have the committed leaders or the leaders that understand the job. I plead to our aspirants that we should know what we are coming to do is to represent the people of Nigeria and to correct where have we been getting it wrong. To understand that when we were young, I spent half kobo and 1 kobo to primary school. And we had, when we grew up, that our 1 naira was equivalent to pounds, even having value more than dollars then. The same Nigeria made us to say, I resign and I will go and join the public to make sure we fight to see how can we rescue this nation. That was when I identified Confucius movement ideology. Nigeria must be a place that we must have the genuine leaders that we understand. When we were in primary school, we never knew our parents even in charge of our health. I could remember we usually go to the government dispensary to say that we feel headache, to tell the doctors in our quarters where we were when we live. I remember when I play football, the only thing my parents see in my house is the zip bandage on my hand. That where are you coming from? I never see my parents that they are responsible for my health. Where how can we realize? I don't make example with another country. I make examples of the same Nigeria as being a better place for all of us. The white people that designed the administrative of Nigeria, it was well defined and we started and practiced it well. Where do we start getting it wrong? You aspirant, you have to work very hard, flashback to identify since when and why and what can we do to rescue our nation. I have a lot to say. Just to take our time, we still have to organize more and more and more of this type of program. Thank you very much, great Nigerians. NDC! NDC! Service to the nation!
Thank you, Asiwaju. Thank you so much. You can keep your donations coming in and send.
Thank you for all the sacrifice you have done.
Keep your donations coming in and send group.
Because of too much of my fight, too much of my trouble with the racer is better. Government was killed me. I'm going to discuss something now. Yes, I just going to see it because of time. Ask him, okay,
just before we go are going to go into our prayer sessions, and that's going to be okay, donations. Very important. Thank you, sir.
NDC, NDC, NDC. My name is Obuja Anthony Okasanya. I'm from Gurunga Ward in Abombise, Imo State. Please, in support of the growth of the party and what we are doing here, I'll make a banking sum of 2 million naira. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That's significant. That's actually significant. Any other person? Okay, does anybody else want to make another party donation of 2 million?
Okay, let's go to our breakout sessions. For those of us here, let's take this aisle to the wall there, that perimeter wall. That's one breakout session. Then from this aisle down to this way, another breakout session. Let's brainstorm. Let's look at the peculiar challenges and some of the issues and tissues that we raise. And let's profile solutions and come up with resolution that we can send to the party for become part of its policy. I hope you do understand. Breakout sessions. So from this aisle to this way, the breakout session starts. Then you come with your resolution. You send one representative down. You must send message here. So we have to do this. Yes, sir. 2 breakout sessions. Then from this aisle to this place, you can give us coordinators that will help us go around and look at resolutions after a brainstorming session. You can give us a robust synthesis of what you have agreed on. Same thing goes with it from this aisle down this way. So very simple. So let's get 2 persons from this session to moderate the activities here, and 2 persons from this session to moderate activities that go in the session.
Ask the official.
Okay, you can leave that.
It's time for breakout session. We are breaking out into 2 parts so as to come up with a resolution that will help the party in candidate selection process. Of course, given the hit of the OK movement, the entrance of His Excellency Mr. Putin and Rabi Musa Kwankwaso into the NDC, there will be high competition of aspirants where single position having over 10-15 aspirants. How will the party be able to manage the influx of aspirants to the party? That necessitates the breakout session so that we'll be able to have a unanimous presentation for the party. The breakout session is taking shape. It's already taking shape.
All right, we have the 2 groups that are working. We are talking right now. This is a very important part of this our summit. Please join the conversation because at the end of it, we are going to come out with a communique that will submit as our resolutions from this summit. And that is why we come into the summit. We must have a resolution that will be submitted to the party leadership and of course our different leaders in person of His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi and His Excellency Dr. Rafi Ibrahim, and we would like to make sure that this is done effectively and efficiently. Last year, things, DJ, we can give us some soft music to just take please make the music loud. Make the music very loud. Also, if you still want to donate to the funds that will wait, please, our screen people, please pick up the account.
Tell us why you are here this morning. Introduce yourself and what you are here.
My name is State Coordinator. My name is Igweno Meflori, State Coordinator of the Member State. Member Southeast Administrative Student and as far as House of Rep is now the Shello Federal Police.
So given the participation and the processes of the summit, what do you feel about it?
Yes, the most important thing they're talking about by faith, if they are going for direct primary or, okay, they are not going for direct primary, they are going for consensus. And I asked the question, if there is an inclusive plan for the women, the youth, and people with disability, and I am sure that each of us, in every state, they have 30%. That's very good. So I'm happy because of that. There's no how women cannot be
represented.
Yeah, represented.
In the one
state and in all
the constitution. In the one
I wish you good luck. I understand you are going into a breakout session. So I believe you'll be part of it.
And bring out what we want is and then what we are going to discuss and what will make us stronger to win this election in not from the election.
Thank you.
The party's constitution is on the website. If you go to the website, you will go to find the constitution there. Now, let's talk about those issues that are regulated.
This is one of the breakout session. These are all aspirants.
There's going to be a lot of issues that because the ruling party, and if you're firstly a ruling party that has power, they have control of all the process, they have enough cash to go and bring them back. What is it? What can we do to make sure that our votes are safeguarded? That's a concern. This is one of the multiple ways of making the election. One of which would be intimidation. Being that they have the police, they have the army, they will use it or not. So I'm worried. I don't know about you. In my constituency, I'm worried that when they see me, oh, that guy has come to destroy, take me away from my table. They may come after me. They may come after me and say, who wants this? But the party has a plan to make sure that there are security packets for that part of the that would be the issue of reading. These days, there are multiple ways to read election. We put together a mechanism that will counter them. But if we don't, we may win on the vote, and they will still read the election. To make sure that we have a counter mechanism to ensure that our results are
protect them. For them to be message that what I'm protect the votes within the government. So I suggest that the training program for the exercise of Lagos at no cost to them that will organize. I want that online, through phones and the environment. We have anyone volunteering to and he was arrested. You must be targeted. My own, the only solution to this is that what the thing there is that one thing is to bring a phone, another thing is to have the money to put t-shirt, another thing is for you, ability to let the party now. If you say that the Russian government is there, you say that let the problem be. Look at what's happening in APC now. APC has voted against from nowhere, somebody from nowhere who has voted a party, you just carry ticket of my federal constitution. So it is now, if you have the capacity, working like training, working like a drama, it's not good, you are coach. If you want to do the election, there are some people that you cannot play. That's what my they're not really to the vote. So let the party now choose somebody who has the capacity in all aspects, financial capacity, mental capacity, physical capacity, calmness, academic capacity, everywhere. That's the only solution. Thank you. All reports around capacity. Capacity can be achieved in multiple ways. This is what I'm trying to express. Everyone, I'm raising 10 men in every ward, 10 women in every ward, 10 youth in every ward. They have different assignments. The way I'm approaching it, the men that I have two-headed men and I have rugged men. The two-headed men will do what two-headed men are supposed to do. The rugged men will also do what rugged men are meant to do. Whatever we see, we carry at the police station. And we have men that are dedicated to make sure that the result at the police station is what is declared. You have to raise your hand up before. Thank you.
Louder, please.
Louder, please.
Sorry. I think another thing is we are trying to change the narrative, right? One of the meetings of one of the masters
Moving to the second breakout session cover the events that is ongoing. This is the national chairman, COPDEM. Thank you. So stay here. All right. Okay, here is fine. All right, you're welcome to 2026 NDC Aspirant Summit. Can you tell us your name and why you have come to this summit?
Sorry, I didn't get that.
Your name and why you are here.
Well, my name is Rankam Jr. I am a prospective House of Representatives of Plateau State. And I'm here because of Summit.
Okay, so far that you've been here, what's your assessment of the summit? How do you feel about it?
What's my assessment?
The summit, the processes so far.
Okay, yeah. You know, it is the first meeting of aspirants. The group is beginning to come together. You have the norming stages, and we're just getting to know each other. So I think the breakout sessions they're holding now is the first step to that social networking, that connection that aspirants will begin to have with one another. From here you can build further aspirations. And I think it's also a time for us to listen to one another, express ourselves. What do you have for the party? What value are you adding? What is your perception of a coalition like this? How do we go forward? They are talking about how do we support the party on the other side. I'm also hearing, okay, what is the idea? What is the ideology of the party? Funding comes first before ideology, or ideology comes before funding. So it's a good brainstorming session, although it's slightly rowdy. We're looking at a breakout session of over 50 people. It's a big crowd. So of course you will still have others who are just holding students. But it's normal for an organic city. If you say let's have breakout session and everybody is congregated around there, I'm very realistic. After having about 300, 400, 500 people. So this is normal. I think it's a good start.
All right, you're welcome. Thank you. And I wish you fruitful participation in the breakout session.
Yes. At the end of today, we are going to have the definition of service. At the end of today, we will have to level up service from the family unit, the village unit, the political unit, and service is leadership. Leadership is service. Every responsibility of the leader is service. Whether you're a home leader or the head of the local government, but your services, they must be constituency-specific services. If you are talking about education for your children, it is not a service for somebody who is in an insecure area. And the priorities will also have to be set according to the services that are rendering. So ideology, your philosophy, as well as the entire manifesto of the party.
Solomon.
Thank you.
Solomon. Solomon. All right, thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Solomon. Due process.
Okay.
All right, tell us why you are here and your name. All right, your name and where you came from and why you are here this afternoon. Your life.
I'm live. Oh, no problem. No. Everything works together. So what I'm here today, my name is I'm here today because actually I am here today as one, first and foremost, the Abia State coordinator of COPDEM Media. And this is our NDC Aspirant Summit. So we are here to brainstorm. We're here to present our aspirants. We're here to ask questions. We're here to build together. We're here to cooperate so that Nigeria will be rescued from the hands of hawks, those who want to destroy Nigeria. So that's why we are here. As you can see, the summit is going on well. We are still in
process, they're in their breakaway season. So whatever we need to do, the sacrifices we need to make as an individual, as an organization, we're gonna make it to see that we will rescue Nigeria come 2027.
What's your message to the Nigerian people in respect to voting come 2027?
Nigerians, stop supporting your tormentors. What is it? Rice, bag of rice? Stop supporting your tormentors. Is it because of tribe? Is it because of religion? You will see your tormentor, you will come on social media to defend them. On the day of voting, you will still go and vote for your tormentors. After you start crying, oh my God, let us put our hands together and save democracy in Nigeria. And let Nigeria be free. We can try more than other countries. The Lord has already blessed us with every human resources, every mineral resources. All we need now is leadership ability. We do not have leaders who will sacrifice to see that Nigeria will move forward. Can you imagine what is happening in Nigeria? Can you just imagine all the money that is being borrowed? Where are they going to? Is there rule of law? How can the ruling party will be suffocating other political parties? So what is happening in Nigeria is a concern, should be a concern to every woman in Nigeria. That we must go out there to vote this government now. So if you don't have your voters card, make sure you're going to get your voters card now. Let us get ready to vote this government out.
Thank you, and I wish you good luck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Alright, I'll continue to the next breakout session. We are still having discussion. Aja, good afternoon. Thank you. I saw you made a presentation the other time. What's your message to the Nigerian people in respect to voting come 2027?
For leaders that
You're not speaking to the women.
I'm speaking to the women entirely. I'm tired, and we are going to mobilize to the people that this NDC, we and Congress are the right people at this 2027 election. Together they can make the Nigeria great. I'm tired.
It's nice speaking to you. Alright, can you introduce yourself to us and why you are here?
Hello?
Yeah, talk to Nigerians. Tell us why you are here, your name, and the purpose why you are here.
Hello Nigerians, I'm Prince Simon Chirmadangian. I'm happy to be part of this COPDEM movement. We're here to unseat the corrupt government, Bola Ahmed Tinubu-led government. We're here to take over power and deliver service to the people. For decades, people have been suffering from economic stagnation, insecurity, infrastructural deficit. With the obedient and the OK movement, I think Nigeria will restore its lost glory. And particularly myself, who is contesting for the seat of the House of Representatives for Jos Israel Federal constituency, who have been ravaged by insecurity. I want to be the voice of my people to represent them at the National Assembly, give them quality representation so that back will return East Mama State. Plateau State is an agrarian community and a tin mining hub. So insecurity, our people can no longer go to the farm. Our people can't go to do the mining exploration. So I bet you, if my president at the National Assembly, the whole world will hear us. I'll be the voice of our people so that the security architecture will come to our rescue and the whole world will know what justice is all about. Just as tourist potentials, beautiful landscape, beautiful weather, the people are so harmonious, we live in peace, but due to shenanigans, our country, our state have been polarized into ethnic and religious groups. So we hope that with my president at the National Assembly, there are some things we need to put in place and strongly advocate for state policing, also community policing too. There are other measures that we need to do. This country will come back to its normal life. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Before I let you go, what's the assessment of the process? I saw that the group have already had a 2 breakout session. They have broken out into 2 groups where they'll be coming up with solution on the way forward for the NDC. What's your assessment so far of the processes?
Yeah, in the process of this democratic process of the NDC winning the election, we're having this summit, this aspirant summit, and we are complaining that the cost of our fund is too high. So we table our request. So they need for us to have a breakout so that the aspirant can mobilize themselves, and we talk this over for onward presentation to our leaders so that they can consider some of these high costs in order to include the youth and the women. Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming.
What about PWD? Only measure youth and women.
All right, come and speak to us. Tell us your name and why you are here.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Comrade Ibrahim for the regional House of Representatives in the East and South Federal Constituency. That was my aim, my special duty of God. That was my inspiration to be a member of representative who will represent my constituency in the East and South Federal Constituency. Thank you.
All right. What's your assessment so far of the summit for the aspirants?
Yeah.
How do you feel about it?
Yeah, actually, this is what we have been expecting since all this while, and thank God. Later we are able to get it done. The only thing in addition to that was that both the youth, the women, and the physically challenged one, we need to put into consideration. We are expecting them to do things meaningful more, especially on those 3 categories. We are expecting that because we don't want a situation whereby we are going to get those people that we are not expecting to be in our party. This Nigerian Democratic Party is our party. It is people's party. The party that so much more believe in the masses. So we are expecting a cause that will not scare us, a cause that will encourage we people that we are already new to this particular picture.
All right, it's nice speaking to you on COPDEM Media TV.
I'm also proud, always proud of the Coalition for Protection of Democracy.
Yes.
CDN TV.
It's a pleasure.
Always there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and wish you good luck.
Thank you, inshallah.
Thank you. All right. Welcome to NDC Summit 2026. We're having Aspirant Summit in the NDC, of course in Chelsea Hotel, Abuja. Can you tell us your name, why you are here, and your assessment of the processes so far?
Good afternoon. My name is Prince Favor, and like you said, we are here at the summit. And I'm here also to support my wife, who's contesting for House of Assembly, my own constituency in Kabul.
Oh, okay. Where is she?
So, okay, we'll be here and we have heard so much. It's not left to those who are contesting to be able to agree or disagree. So at the end of the day, they will just, like they said, it's only one person that will get the ticket.
And what's your assessment of the processes so far?
I will give them 80%. Yeah, it's a new party.
And 80, of course, is an A mark.
Yeah, so it's a new party. So there are a whole lot of things that we know that with time, when OK takes over, at least the party will now move to 99.9. But for now, from what I've seen so far, it's a very seamless process so far. We believe and pray that everything will work as planned to the.
All right, it's a pleasure speaking to you from COPDEM Media TV. Subsequently again. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
All right, are you an aspirant?
No.
Yes, this is Ibrahim Wasir. Ibrahim Wasir. Tell us why you are here and what was the assessment of the program so far?
The program
should I say it's just fair? We had a lot of people from different parts of the country and a lot of heavyweight competition. So the program is fair and come out to the video movement.
All right, thumbs up, thumbs up. Thank you. The breakout session is still ongoing. And at the end of the day, they'll be able to provide a clean suggestion, recommendation to the party. The party in this case, the NDC. One of the group have concluded their breakout session. Honorable Dixon. So we are hoping that in the next few minutes they'll be done with the breakout session. Madam, let me interview you. I want to interview you. I want to interview you briefly. Can you tell us your name and why you are here today?
My name is Comrade Mrs.
Which constituency are you aspiring? Constituency? Your senatorial?
State aspirant.
Okay, what's your assessment of the processes so far in the summit? Your assessment of the processes of the summit. This summit, how can you assess it? Your assessment. All right. So assess the summit so far. How do you feel about the breakout session?
This is a welcome development, quite victory, and we are.
It's nice speaking to you on COPDEM Media team. COPDEM Media team.
The 6 million where you promised me for nothing, they never give me.
Can we have the resolution from Team B?
We are waiting for their recommendation now.
Can we please have a resolution for Team B?
I don't know why DJ said they would sleep. This live stream. Where's the food?
is Ibrahim.
My own too. That's what
We are still observing their breakout session.
There's a reflection there.
I sent it to you. I told him before that I saw you here.
Dala katika manima huta.
Thank you.
These people say more wait for them. Take it back.
This Mr. Akko Christian Oche, popularly known as Due Process. Due Process it has been a hectic day. You have been streaming since morning.
NDC as it is now is the only formidable platform for opposition in Nigeria. Not just opposition, but for young people, for women, for the physically challenged. This is the platform that will give you a platform to run and aspire for political opposition.
That's great, Mr. Due Process. But what's the take home today? I mean, we have seen a lot of people here ranging from politicians, businessmen, aspirants, coming from different directions. What's the take home? Is that an indication that Nigerian politicking is changing?
Yes. One good thing that His Excellency Mr. P.B. has been able to achieve in the Nigerian political landscape is making young people to be interested in politics. Making people who ordinarily all their lives they are spending doing businesses, but now they're becoming interested. Why? Because they saw His Excellency Mr. being interested in representation of Nigerian people, in bringing about the new Nigeria that is indeed very much possible. So it gets them more interested. I saw people making voluntary donations to ensure that they are able to secure the ticket for His Excellency Mr. P.B. and Rabi Mr. Kwankwaso. These are two individuals that are putting their name in gold in the minds of the Nigerian people. In every Nigerian home, there is an obedience or there is a propasia. I mean, this is the force, nothing stopping it. And that's why I'll continue to reiterate that before 12 p.m. on election day, Tinubu will be history.
Amen. Amen.
In Asoro,
amen.
They'll be flushed out and we'll have a fresh crop of leaders taking over from him from 2027. Before 12 p.m. on election day, Nigerians will not be celebrating. And you can see I'm looking into my clothes. 2027, 12 p.m. Tinubu will be out of Asoro. I mean, Nigerians, there will come a time where
The people deserve a fresh direction, a fresh breath of life. Nigerians have suffered insecurity, Nigerians have suffered terrorism, Nigerians have suffered hunger, Nigerians have suffered homelessness, Nigerians have suffered insecurity, unemployment, lack of direction. We have very intelligent, smart young people spread across the world, doing perfectly well. But what happened to those at home? The effect of bad government. That's why we are making the primary responsibility to ensure that we flush all the bad government out. NDC is never and can never be a solution to the Nigerian people. Muhammadu Buhari suffocated Nigerians and Tinubu is very Nigerians. You can imagine how many number of people Nigerians have lost. Very over since 2014 and since 2015 till date. You can imagine the number of Nigerians that needed to be killed needlessly. We cannot continue in this trajectory, and that's why we need a new direction. We are happy that someone like His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, as clean record as he has, is still interested in politics to ensure that he's able to salvage the Nigerian people. And that's why when you have somebody helping to carry a load and put on his head, all you have to do is get that wrapper the tie. You understand? You don't necessarily need to drag it, you don't put it on your armpit and follow the person, because the person is already assisting you to carry the heavy load. In this case, we have His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi and Mr. Kwankwaso, who have put themselves forward to rescue the Nigerian people. And it's a welcome development. The OK ticket, there is no Jupiter. Tinubu is just being overrated. He's human made, does not have two heads. Count the heads in this hall. There are over 500 heads in this hall that have come together as aspirants. And that is why I'm very, very confident that before 12 p.m. on election day, Tinubu will be gone, Tinubu will be history, and Nigerians will start jubilating. And for those who have doubt about the credibility of INEC, of course INEC is not credible. And we're not even waiting for them to be credible. We will help them to be credible come 2027. We'll help them to ensure that they do the right thing. They upload the election result in real time. They must do it. In 2015, during President Muhammadu Buhari's emergency, some of us were detained in polling units, ensuring that we upload the result in real time.
Mr. Due Process, the national chairman of COPDEM is here with us, and I would like to, the position is okay, there's no reflection. It has been a hectic day, sir, coming from all the way from Jos to witness this event. What do you have to say about what the organizers have done here, and what's the take home?
For me, the most important thing is the bonding process. Everything that's been discussed here, of course, there are advices given, there are perspectives given. It also gives the aspirants, for some who may have the zest of the office, at least the initial touch or taste of public interaction, which is very key when it comes to them meeting their various constituencies. So, on the whole, it's a good start. It's a good way to begin to keep the party together. The party itself is very new. So if we tell ourselves that everybody knows everybody, I think we're not being very, very diplomatic about it. So this is good. We can see extra shots of groups. People, most of them from different states, begin to mingle. I think that's the big takeaway for me.
So thank you very much, sir. I don't want to waste much of your time. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. Mr. Akko Christian Oche. Well done, ma.
Next committee sit down to recommend. We want a committee for each state because each state have their own peculiar
Good job.
Oh my God.
Right? This is the
You said?
That big banner. You see, you are the one keeping it. Do you want to go with it?
Yeah.
I need it. I need it.
You said?
I need it. Give it to me.
The big banner.
The one you hold before.
Yeah.
The one I saw you check.
I'll go and check it.
So give it to me, please.
Okay, I'll check it first. Because the other time I went there, I even asked the organizers because I asked them, keep this safe for me. It's inside the document. Okay.
Please bring it for me.
All right, I'll
even in the village, just send the number.
Well done, sirs.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
It's an investment.
Hi, Malam Jabir. Yeah, this is Malam Jabir, the OK Movement Coordinator, FCT. Inshallah, Malam Jabir. Let's end it.
Where's the laptop?
2027 election is going to be